It's crazy. I went live as soon as I was kind of ready, and then I realized I went live a few minutes earlier than normal. Wow, it's like only 3 minutes past my actual scheduled time to stream. But I don't know, I'm not used to actually being here on time. Hi! Hello everybody! I hope you have had a wonderful Tuesday! Chainsaw Man chapter dropped, because I think last week was skipped or something. Pretty interesting. I never know what to think of this part 2. It's very interesting. I really love Asa. She's so iconic and wonderful. Too bad I'm gonna be about 65 years old by the time it gets animated. Like, I guess we just got the Reese arc. I still need to watch that. I'm more excited for the stuff after it. I want to see Santa Claus. Wait, Yeah, Santa Claus is right after, right? It's not during Reese. Reese is her own separate thing. It's a Santa Claus. I want to see the Santa Claus. That would be kind of cool. After Santa Claus, what's the next arc? With the end, right? Something like that. Hello, Ken. Hello, Deep. Hi, Otaku, Cream, Phoenix, Faultier, King, Space Marine. Faultier again, Mina, Devil, D10, Min, and Cliff. Hi. I'm not a baby. I'm a mommy, dude. And third, wait. Oh, there you are. Sorry. All the text blurs to me. It's like looking at a rainbow, and you know I love rainbows. I'm so ready to play the worst part of RE2 Remake. I'm so excited. So, also, Mina has been playing more through Silent Hill F, and they're leaving me spoil-free, but I'm really delighted to say that they haven't, like, told me, oh yeah, Pumpkin, it nosedives, it's gonna get so bad and you're gonna hate it. Up to, like, deep in the game, Mina's still like, yeah, I vibe with this. Mina doesn't, like, fully obsess over it, but that's all I really want. I don't expect this game to suddenly turn into a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. I just don't want it to turn into a 6 out of 10, you know? So I'm excited to get back to it. I'm glad that I left off where I did, because taking a whole week away from it to focus on Resident Evil 2, it might be a little bit confusing when I get back to it, but I kind of left off at the very beginning of Another World. I did ask, though, I asked Mina if there is a section later in the game that I might like more than the Scarecrow part. The Scarecrow part is still my favorite. Hi, Maiden. Hi. I just really love its atmosphere. I love its little, like, light ambiance it has, like, ambient music. I love the scarecrows and everything about them, even though it's just, like, a little puzzle. There's enough combat that's, well, I don't know if you would call it mandatory. So some of the scarecrows are just going to activate no matter what if you get close to them. But as for, like, the others, if you do the puzzle right, you don't have to deal with them. But I like how it's funny. Apparently, other people did my strat as well, to where they couldn't figure out the solution for a lot of them. And so they would just, like, activate every scarecrow and then run away when there's, like, 15 of them chasing after them. I don't think you should be allowed to do that, but I'm delighted that you can. When are you getting the beans? What are you talking about? What do you want? Also, hello, Summertime. Hi. Happy Halloween, you guys. I think the lab is the worst part, but whatever. The lab? What do you not like about the lab? I like the lab. I like it from a aesthetical standpoint, but in terms of like an analytical kind of level design, I don't really remember how it flows. I kind of remember, but not well enough to really say how I feel about it ultimately, which is why we're going to be refreshing ourselves with it. Why do you want beans? Why was your name read and discussed? Because you love it. On your 4th playthrough, you still vibe with it? Good. Oh, so are you still playing on normal difficulty, or did you switch to story? Like, how are you handling the replay? Flows well. Still think original lab is better because most of that takes place at the factory. Oh, absolutely. I would say everything in the original is better, but I think the lab is, like, okay. Like, if we're just, like, viewing the RE2 Remake as a standalone game, I think that I like its lab just a lot more. At least being there more than I like being in the boring sewers. And I've felt what's the term when you are at peace or something? No, I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is, finally admitting and realizing that I think all of Resident Evil 2 Remake is a little bit ugly. Cathartic, something like that. I never realized that. I just think it's an ugly game. Like, I think in terms of model fidelity, in terms of graphics on a technical level, it's obviously good, but it's just the overall color palette, vibe, how everything comes together, I just don't really like it. Hi, Guren. Hello. Hello, Norman. Hi. How are you guys doing? I wish they would have followed through with the optional Route C co-op system they talked about during a shareholder meeting. The zapping system kind of thing. Co-op. Wait, co-op system. They weren't going to make it co-op, right? Or are you referring to the zapping system? Very linear and short, and by the time you get to it, you're just going through the motions. Fair. I feel like that's perfectly valid. I tend to not prefer a really linear design, especially for survival horror. So I guess the sewers would be more appealing because it's kind of like a mini RPD. You are kind of backtracking and navigating around. It's technically good, but artistic. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I feel like its art direction is a bit subpar, and it's unfortunate because original RE2 is a very pretty game with lots of lavish colors. Textures were ugly. It's just it's more just the art direction. Oh, I broke. Why am I broken? Hello? Well, there we go. There was a sea route they were going to make where Leon and Claire weren't completely split and operated together. Was it still going to be a single-player game? And what, like, the other character would follow you around? Or would you just, like, run into them in locations? Kind of like running into Barry in RE1. Was it like that? Hi, Flower. Hello. I played the hell out too and did all the optional side content too, so I played through the game a lot, but the shortest run you could do is 2 hours. That's kind of crazy. And you mean 2 remake, I'm assuming, right? I thought the side content for the remake was alright, but I don't find myself, like, compelled to, like, go to it very often. Also, hi, did I say hi, Malphus? Hello, how are you doing? I'm making sure that I got everything y'all said. Single player with a co-op mode. That would be fascinating, actually. I mean, there's a little bit of apprehension to make Resident Evil return to co-op in a mainline game because they used to just be co-op games. Well, not... I guess in terms of mainline, it was just, what? It was 5 and 6? But whenever it's a co-op experience, you kind of lose that horror appeal. I think co-op is better when it's like a side game, you know, like or the Chronicles games, which is technically 2-player, or Outbreak. Oh, speaking of Resident Evil, I got my hopes up wrongfully by Faultier, who is determined to harm me, talking about or retweeting that something about Operation Raccoon City. I guess it was just somebody releasing the game so they can all have it. And that's cool and all, but if you can't play with people, you lose half of the fun. I mean, I guess being able to play it in any capacity is better than not being able to play it at all, but I would want to play it with people because it's so trashy. I need to play it with other people. I don't even remember how good the AI are or not because I was always playing with, like, live humans, so I mean, and I don't own it on Steam. Maybe I should snatch that because, like, I hate setting up my PS3. That's what I have Operation Raccoon City for. They didn't even do co-op in Revelations 2. Yeah, it was weird. They did co-op, but it was like couch only, which is a bit weird, but I mean, that's something, I guess. Hi, Keen, hello. And then they with Revelations 1, it wasn't co-op, but they had, like, NPC follow you kind of deal. Yes, well, I was gonna say they probably couldn't do a co-op game because it's on a handheld. Maybe they would want to do that. Like, you could do, like, co-op games for, like, on a handheld for smaller stuff, like Mercenaries, but for a whole campaign, I guess it just wouldn't work. So, scrolling back up. But anyway, I just had an amazing sub. You know what subs I don't like? I don't like when the bread is really thick. You know what I'm talking about? I don't need bread to be like a brick or anything, or it to feel super solid. Not like in terms of how hard you could beat somebody with it, but like the density of it. But I got this one. I don't know where I recognize this kind of bread from. Absolutely amazing. It was a steak and cheese, but it has no flavor to it. I don't understand. Steak and cheeses don't have enough flavor at all to me, so I usually pour Italian dressing on them. And even then, I was still tempted to just get the salt shaker and like, shake that shit on. But I want to go there again. It's always nice when you find a new food place to add to your rotation. because you start eating the same stuff over and over again, and then nothing feels fun anymore. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just over Burger King forever. But Burger King was my childhood food. That was all if we ever did takeout, or not takeout, fast food, it was always fucking Burger King or Wendy's. That's all I could have. So, I just not as interested in them anymore. Is it local? Yeah. It's local. So it's pretty easy and accessible to get to. Yo, what's up, Dodge? Hey. Public subs are good and all, but the bread isn't the best. I've had a sub from a grocery store before, and it's the kind of bread that I don't like, where it's like really thick. I don't need it to be that thick. If they ever go back to the more atmospheric, slower horror, then co-op wouldn't fit it. It wouldn't, because most people are going to be playing co-op likely on Discord. Like, they're going to be in a Discord call and, like, being able to hear their friend's voice. Or if they're playing on, I guess, console, there's, like, you know, in-game chat services and whatever. It's just harder to feel the fear. I think, with Outbreak was on PS2. I don't know if PS2 online had mic capabilities, but you would not be able to like communicate with people back then. I don't even think Skype was I don't think Skype was a thing during the PS2 era. So if you were playing, you know, online on Outbreak, I guess you would just rely on in-game commands, which makes it work still. I can't wait to play it myself. Unfortunately, I would have to play it on Discord with like people talking. The Publix bread is sometimes like biting into razor wire. Is it like really hard or something? The newer Resident Evils, especially the remakes, are more action horror, so I think co-op would be fine. Yeah, like if they want to do action horror, I don't even mind, to be honest. As long as it's good for what it is. But yeah, Resident Evil's a little bit weird. Returns to form, goes back to slower paced survival horror, then goes back to like making a game inspired by RE4, then remaking RE4, and now it's like, okay, what is this IP again? And then Resident Evil 3, I remember people said that it was like Resident Evil 6 in a bad way, and I'm thinking like, that sounds stupid. What, because it has explosive barrels or something? But whenever I played RE6, it did kind of feel like dumb and action-y. But maybe it's just because if you take a survival horror game and you gut out all the slow burn puzzle and all the management and you just leave Nemesis chasing you, it's gonna feel like an action game. It's hard to balance, but it doesn't matter. Whatever, we got Resident Evil 9 to look forward to, I guess. It did not. Dreamcast had it to some degree in certain apps. Okay. You know what's weird is did anybody utilize this? On the Wii, there was a webcam, web chat, like voice chat app. Like, I think it was pre-installed. Did anybody ever use that shit? Because, I mean, Skype existed during the Wii, I believe, right? So maybe it didn't. No, but other messenger services did, and those had webcams, although I think... I don't think any webcam on MSN Messenger, for example, would be good. Wouldn't it always be like really choppy frames? Also, because I just ate a lot of bread, I feel like really tired. Like, carbs make me sleepy. Oh, you know what's crazy is that I never get to have my curry. It's the end of the world. Wait, is curry? Yeah, I wanted to get curry and I wanted to get takoyaki balls. I'm not able to get them. Every time I come in here and you have this set up, my brain expects the audio to be layered like two people are talking in unison. I thought about doing that. It would be kind of crazy. Wait, can I do that? Hold on. What happens if I... Can I... That would be creepy. I think it would actually sound... It wouldn't sound cool like The Shining. It would sound like garbage. How do I copy this? How do I copy a audio capture thing? Wait, what if I do this? Oh, that does nothing. Okay, I really shouldn't play around with this shit because I have no idea what I'm doing, and if I fuck anything up, I won't be able to revert it. 360 headset was the earliest I got into online games. Mine was a PS3. I used to love playing online with randoms on oh, hi Nimcro, thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? But what I was gonna say, I like to play Operation Raccoon City with like randoms and RE5 with randoms. It was fun. But, yeah, the internet was free, so I'm never gonna pay for a PlayStation subscription ever again, so I'm never gonna, you know, play online with people unless it's through Steam, which sucks because sometimes I want to buy physical games for multiplayer, but the only way I'll get to play with people is if it's Steam. So whatever. But since I got my new computer, I do have a lot more space on my PC, so I don't have to worry too much. It would be funny, but messing around with audio midstream is scary. Like I am literally super tech dumb. Like I have no idea what I'm doing. But I have my talking points, my little notes, because I'm like kind of out of it. But sad news today, Drew Struzan passed away. He was a famous artist who did a lot of iconic movie posters. He did stuff for, I believe, the prequel Star Wars, The Thing, Harry Potter. Like, do you remember that really, really well done Harry Potter DVD cover where it was clearly illustrated, but it looked realistic too, but really stylized? That was Andrew Struzan, and I believe, or Drew Struzan, I'm sorry. I guess you can be Andrew, but I think last I heard, his health wasn't doing super good, and so I guess him passing away isn't too surprising, but it's super sad. I have one of his art books because he also did art for Blade Runner. I'm gonna pull up some of the stuff he did now, but it's really sad. Just really talented guy. Let me find some images. You know how the WebP stuff works. But if you are not familiar with him, I would recommend checking out his art. Maybe looking into maybe some of his art books, because super nice. This might be edited because there's like this blank space here, but do you kind of see what I mean? It looks almost photorealistic, but there's something about it where you can tell it's not actually real. I think it's so pretty. Let me see what else I would want to showcase. I think he did multiple Blade Runner illustrations. Hi, Obelisk. How are you doing? It's like his use of colors is so nice. This is probably a really low res of the illustration, though. What I don't think we get stuff like this anymore when it comes to movie posters. Everything is just kind of Photoshop montage or Photoshop collage. Like even Lord of the Rings did it that way. I think if I recall, Fellowship of the Rings cover looked alright. But Two Towers, it was like really kind of uninspired. And I don't get me wrong, I love that movie, but I think its poster is a little bit dull. But yeah, like whenever I was a kid, this was the DVD that my grandma got for me. It has this cover, and it's just so beautiful. There's just some things that you can't do with photos. Not that you can't. Like if you've ever looked into the portfolios of some photographers, they can do really wacky stuff. Like if we recall the posters I did of the two actors from X-Files, Jillian and something. Do you know what I'm talking about? Sorry, I'm not overly versed in X-Files, but you can do like incredible prop setup, backdrops, all kind of stuff. But I noticed that for movies, a lot of the times they don't. It's just really boring and generic. And granted, this is collage-y style. It is like, here's a character's head, and then here's a character kind of floating to the left and to the right, but it's all drawn. So it has a little bit of a magic to it. Hold on, let's see. I don't think, you know what? I don't think I ever saw that he did an illustration for the second Harry Potter movie. The first two Harry Potter movies are directed by the same guy, and I think that's why they're the best. It has a certain style to it that none of the sequels have. So that's the reason why the first two movies are the only ones I really like. Although I do like Goblet of Fire, don't get me wrong. It's like, for the record, I gotta be careful because Google will lie to you. For all I know, I could be pulling up art that's like me drawing Harry Potter in the Drew style. Hi Blaze, hello. Also hi Orchid. But I love the little stars. It looks super, like, campy and cute. And then you have, like, Harry looking really serious. It's got the cinematic color, the orange and the blue. Forgot about those old movie posters. They're not really in the forefront anymore. And whenever you go to maybe a movie store that will have physical media, they're always doing reprints of movies. So the newest, like, if you go to Amazon and you look up Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets Blu-ray or something, it's probably not going to highlight this poster cover version. It's going to be one of the newer ones. You know what I mean? Did Drew do the illustration cover for, what is the move? Page Master. Did he do Page Master? Hold on, making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Still fighting brain worms, going out for a walk helped. It's really good to go outside, straight up. I don't think he did Page Master. Okay. I'm gonna pull up more art like this. And this is cool because it's like, it's, I believe this would all be physical medium, you know, physical paint, not digital paint. Like, you could do really good digital paintings, but I feel like sometimes you can tell. Okay, so Drew Struzan also did The Thing, I believe. Which I like this. It's a lot more abstract. Which kind of makes sense for the IP. Page Master was such a strange film. I haven't seen it in a long time. I just remember watching it when I was young and it felt a little bit surreal. Like, certain things as a kid are more surreal than they are when you rewatch them as an adult. I remember thinking that Dark Crystal was really unsettling and creepy, and not in a, wow, this is so cool, in a, I don't understand this, or like being weirded out that they were puppets. So it felt like odd. Everything was like a physical sets and everything, but the characters were just puppets. I just remember being a stupid kid and not understanding it. He did Indiana Jones, I believe. I don't know which one I would want to pull up, because I'm not overly familiar with Indiana Jones, sadly. This girl in this Indiana Jones poster, who is she? Have I seen her before? Also, I'm about to sneeze. It's a kind of style that used to trick me into thinking it's a real photo. Some of them I can understand. Some of them I think are a little bit more obvious. I'm trying to think, like, what about this gives it away that it's, like, painted? Because he's a master of texture. He's a master of lighting. I guess a lot of it is that he does bold outlines like that. Like, see this? That's what gives it the kind of comic booky look. There's a Capcom artist that does that style that I really like. Is it Shinkiro? Shinkiro, yeah. I'll pull him up in a second. We've glazed this guy before too. Hold on, I want to pull up my favorite Resident Evil illustration that he did. Well, no, I don't want to pull up my favorite. Which one best emphasizes that it's like half realistic, half comic booky? Hold on. Because, like, he sometimes does more cartoony vectory style, and then other times he does this, like, really super detailed hyper rendered. I hate whenever I get Facebook results, though, because Facebook compression is absolute horrible. I don't want to, like, showcase his stuff with, like, a pixelated mess. Like how I'm taking so long that you guys you could have probably just Googled what I'm talking about. How about this? We'll just settle with this. Maybe not the best example. No, I'll pull this up after all. I think this is my favorite art. I'm gonna just do it. This right here. See what I mean? It's like, I love that he has like really thick, bold outlines. But then the feather boa is just, you know, like some kind of like brush. Like, I love that. It's like, I love blending the kind of realistic with the bold outline. It just makes it really pop. Drew Struzan, what else did he do? I think he did Back to the Future. Which I've seen the first Back to the Future. I'm kind of neutral. I think this is, yeah, this is his. This isn't like the full illustration. I'm struggling to find stuff overly easily, but look at this. Oh! Did he do Hocus Pocus? Did he do Hocus Pocus? I think he did. Yeah. God, this one is so good. Hold on. This is a close-up of it, but better. That way you can kind of see all the details more easily. But he's so good at, like, accurately capturing their facial features. Like, he's just very on point with that. Like, it literally looks like maybe he used a photo reference of them or something. I don't know. But, like, great use of colors. I love that, in general, his palettes tend to seem very warm-tinted. The pose and look. I don't... It's just such a good look at Sarah's legs. Like, you get to see that she's wearing the thigh highs. Like covers of the 80s Nintendo games. I'm not overly familiar with them. Are you talking about stuff like Bad Ugly Mega Man cover? I love his art so much. Super sad that he passed away. The times take too many good people from the world. Yeah, I think he lived a pretty long life. Kind of crazy though, like around age 50, like literally your death flag, it starts going up once you hit 50, and you could just die at any point from then on, or even sooner technically, but I think the average tends to be you're either going to die at like 50 or you're going to die sometime after it. Yeah, the Bad Box Mega Man art, Mega Man Bad Box art. I haven't looked at this in a really long time. You know, people say that one comic book artist that drew the Captain America, they say that he sucks at drawing. I think that his art actually looks kind of decent. He just has anatomy issues, and everybody praises it when it's the JoJo artist, but when it's him. But I know that he sucks in real life or something, whatever. But, like, what is going on? Is this real? Is this, like, how it looked, or is this somebody imitating the illustration? I'm trying to understand the body. Something about it looks like he's twisting his torso, like his chest is facing to the background, and he's twisting his body. It's weird how things do not line up. I guess it feels like they didn't really go to a artist for these. It's like whoever's job was to translate, they just asked if their friend was willing to do this. Trying to figure out what medium this is. Is this just acrylic or something? Also, lots of weird stuff. Like, for the record, these are probably mistakes that I make in my own art. So, I mean, art's hard. But his helmet is at an angle, but the top part of his helmet is at an even more angle. So it's like it's not matching up with him. I don't know why the one show. It's okay. It's okay. Hi, Mothy. Hello. What's still fucked up is the fact that Capcom brought that version of Mega Man into Street Fighter. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that. I think that's cool, though. That's like a cute little reference. Something that people can, like, have a laugh about. It's like Mega Man box art 1 Japan. Like, what does it look like in Japanese? It's like the Japanese art that I'm seeing. I'm getting like a lot of results and I don't know what's what, but it must be that they worried people wouldn't want to get it because, oh, Mega Man looks too cute. He needs to look masculine so boys will want to play this. So if Mega Man looks like this, people want to play it. He looks like a short king. It's a little bit weird that he's wearing an outfit like this. What's going on with his... I think he's... I think he lost his footing just now. He's about to trip and fall. Or he's about to sprain his ankle. Also, the outfit kind of makes me think of Tron. That new Tron movie came out recently, didn't it? I heard that it did bad, that it did worse than Morbius or whatever. What I don't understand is what happens. Like, I know that Tron is old. Like, it's way before the Daft Punk one. But the Daft Punk one, how long ago did that come out? Why did it take them so long to make another one? I feel like they waited so long, nobody was interested anymore. And I don't think that movie was that great. Like, I saw it once and I just thought it was serviceable, but nothing to go crazy about. I don't know how everybody else felt about it. It had okay music, I guess, because, you know. Tripping and falling to your death is pretty Mega Man 2 coded. I wouldn't know. I'm too scared to play them. They look terrifying to me. They look like they're made for people who are patient. Was it 2023? That is... No. There's no way. No. 2023... Oh, I mean, I might have said 15 years, but... Let me see. Tron... I think it was Tron Legacy. And... Oh, it's 2010. How long ago was that? It is 2025 right now. Let's... 2010... It's 15 years ago! I guessed it accurately. Somehow. I saw it in theaters. But I remember that was like one of the first big cases of a digital actor. Like they de-aged the character. I don't remember if they did anything like regarding like, oh, this actor is deceased now. Now we're gonna have a digital version. What started that? Was that Star Wars? Like with Princess Leia, or was there some... No, oh, it was Rogue One. Rogue One had a digital actor who passed away, who was from the original Star Wars movies. He's the guy that kind of has a lot of like red under his eyes. Yeah. 2003 is when the Daft Punk movie came out. Are you talking about Tron Legacy, or is there another Daft Punk movie that I don't know about? Hi, love. Because, hold on. Tron Legacy is from 2010, which is what I'm talking about. Like the Daft Punk movie with the... There's another one? Daft Punk movie. Oh, this. Wait. Is this an anime? Is it Japanese animated? 2003 anime musical science fiction film. The film tells the story of the abduction and rescue of an extraterrestrial pop band and serves as a visual companion to Discovery, Daft Punk's second studio album. The film was produced by Toei Animation, directed by Kazuhisa Takenouchi, and supervised by Leiji Matsumoto. I should probably watch this. I've seen imagery of it before. You know what's weird? Did you know that there was apparently going to be a tattoo anime? Tattoo was really popular a long time ago, and I guess they were in the works of making some shoujo-looking anime for it, and then it fell through. Kind of sad. Would have liked to see what that would have turned into. You know what? There's a I don't know if it's really anime. Like, what was Hi Puffy Yumi? What was the deal with that? I had never heard of them ever, and then suddenly they had a show. Maybe I just wasn't versed enough in pop culture in other countries or something at the time. But I never hear anybody talk about, like, their music or anything. Yeah, there was gonna be a tattoo anime. The Orange Lady's gonna play the worst Resident Evil? Not even close. I wouldn't play the worst Resident Evil. Not by myself, anyway. Hi, Rain. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty okay. I'm just kind of, like, vibing and chilling. Moff Tarkin, the characters who you're thinking of, forgot the actor's name. Yep. Yeah, I think that was, like, the first big incident of, like... Hey, should we, have dead actors that can't consent be in the movie? It's a little bit odd. I guess they get around it by asking the family or something. You know what's weird is, I don't know why people are so obsessed with bullying. Hold on. Well, hold on. Just making sure I got the name right, because for some reason I've been trying to think of it. Oh, I remember why I'm getting confused. Robin Williams' daughter. People are really obsessed with bullying her. They've ever since he died, they've been interested in being mean to her, and apparently people, I don't know if it's malicious or people trying to do weird, sentimental, feel good about themselves, but sending her AI videos of her dad. Why are people doing that? I don't understand. And I saw some of her tweets just talking about how she's just really against the concept of AI actors, and you know what I mean? Like, you're an actor, you should be able to consent for what you're put into, but now you can be put into stuff against your will, and there should be regulations about that. And yeah, absolutely. Things are getting so weird regarding AI, moderation. I think Mame got hit on YouTube because they're like, we think you're a minor, and it's like, what? So I think she had to send proof that she wasn't, but it's like, why is this getting so out of hand so quickly? Just like 5 seconds ago, it was generate Shrek kissing Shadow the Hedgehog, and now the entire world is run by this, and it's annoying. But they're gonna have to regulate it somehow. I can barely remember anything about it other than the pretty oddball pilot. Oh, with Hi Puppy Yumi. I never liked it. I just never cared for it at all. I watched a few episodes when it was airing, and I'm just like, this is very random XD, I guess. I prefer random XD with a bit more artistry to it, but maybe I'm hating on Kino. Maybe I'm just uncultured. So let me scroll back up. Thought the girls were cute. The designs are cute. I like both of them as like a pair. Tattoo, all the things she said. I don't remember any of their song names except like, I don't remember the song names. I remember like lyrics though. I used to listen to mainly their kind of remix album with Rammstein, which was good by the way. The Yuri Incarnate bands. Yeah, so the whole thing with them is that I guess they kind of like gave this impression that they were lesbians, but they actually weren't. I prefer being Pumpkin's #1 hater. I actually love her very much. Thank you, Jumin. So I appreciate it. You're a heckin' good boy. Also, let me see, stuff to talk about. So, I do have a big, it's not that big. It's just the Nikudachi debut thing that I'm going to be doing, I believe, this Saturday. I just realized something interesting might happen with it. There are some trees that are threatening to fall on top of our house, so they're going to have to be cut down, and I was told that we would not be able to sleep when that happens. So now I'm wondering, am I going to be doing a stream and having, like, trees being cut down in the background? I feel like that would be awesome. I kind of want that to happen. I don't live in the city, so I'm never gonna get the ambiance of like a jackhammer or whatever those things are called. That would be cool. Can't believe Tattoo Yuri baited you. It's okay. You could still pretend. Careful not to drop the vial. This is a good vial. This vial will infect an entire city. And then make them zombies, and then the zombies will be my friend. And there's no cure. So I don't know, it feels like good to me. Sorry, my throat's kind of bad right now. Probably get this a bit, but you love my models. Thank you, I appreciate it. These are my little Halloween models. I'm gonna try to use them a lot more on October. But I am humoring an idea, maybe. It would be a bit before I could do it, but because people like Biohazard Nanessa, the one with the big spiky pigtails, I'm wondering about maybe getting that on my main model, because I really like it more than I thought I would. I probably wouldn't do it for synth though. I think I'm fine with the synths being like little chibi moe. You're perfectly immune? No, wait, oh, undead, ah, yes. So you would not die. Interesting. Also, I played Dark Tide finally, after like a really long time of not playing it. Every time I play it, it's like, okay, it's been about 7 months since I last played. They wiped out all my skill trees, so I hop in, and we're playing on a lower difficulty because we're playing with people who aren't as versed in it. And I'm sucking ass more than usual. I wasn't sure what the hell was going on. It's because all my perks got reset. Feels like they're always resetting your damn shit. I don't know how to manage skill trees. I don't know what the best build is, so I have somebody do it for me. But I need to play it more. It was fun. Hold on, my OCD is kicking in. It's getting really bad. I'm ripping apart my nails. Do you ever start picking at your nails and they don't do a clean break? It starts like splintering. I hate when that happens. The only solution is to completely sever it. The entire finger, I mean. But last thing I really had to talk about, well, no, there's two things. So I saw on Twitter, I guess there's going to be some new announcements regarding Yosuga no Sora, which is a anime about two siblings just having a grand old time. It's a boy and a girl, and they have white hair. You might have seen it. And I skimmed it a long time ago, the anime version. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I don't know what this new thing's gonna be, but I'm interested. And I realized, oh, that's right, it's a visual novel, isn't it? Something for me to do after we finish up, what's it called? Son of Saya. Wait, oh shit. I normally know, oh, I'm drawing a blank. I used to know it by its Japanese name, and I normally would never call it by its English name. What the fuck was it called? What was it called again? I just played it. Oh, that was it. Saya no Uda. Thank you. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on that. I still need to finish that, but I did finish it off stream because I just couldn't help it. I liked the momentum. So I'm gonna still wrap it up on stream with everybody too, because I have my save. But after that, I decided to delay Fuda Femboy House or whatever it's called in favor of the Yasuga whatever. I can't remember these names, I'm sorry. Yasuga no Sora. Oh, there's a yaoi series that I watched a long time ago. It was like, it had a pink-haired boy, it had a blue-haired boy, and it was like, there was no girls at all. They didn't exist. And the pink-haired boy was a little bit toxic, and he had like a little tiny ponytail. I wonder if that was based off a visual novel. I should read it. Both main endings? Yeah, I got all three endings for Saya no Uda. Speaking of Halloween, one of my new weapon sprites is going into a community Doom Halloween level set. I liked the last one of theirs I played, so I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, what weapon is it gonna be? I remember experiencing one of the Halloween ones that the community did. One of the community ones. It was cool. But that's cool. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, bye-bye, Gurun. Thank you for dropping by. I told friends I got recommended that game and they won't let me live it down. Did you also get recommended? I think everybody was getting recommended it for some reason. It's like an eyeball and tentacles themed BFG. Oh, that's right up my alley. Hold on. Oh, hi, Yoshi. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta use a nail clipper. I can't take it anymore. I keep picking at it and making it worse. And my other nail's really fucked up too. You know, I get scolded, understand? Because I put devices in random spots and then lose them. Like my phone. I have some designated spots I'm likely to put it, and then other times I'll put it in a random ass spot and then immediately forget it. And I do that with these nail clippers. But I found one, the big one, because there's two types of nail clippers. One that's big and one that's small. It's the big one. Ow! The nail just sliced me in the face. I don't get it. Like, whenever you cut your nails completely, they look kind of stubby and ugly. So when you let them grow out, they're kind of nice, sort of, right? But I feel the compulsion to bite them or to clip them. I think other girls, they get, like, the fake nails. Sometimes I'm sad I don't do that. Like, I should get fake nails, too. It could be so pretty. Oh, alright, this looks horrible. I fucked it up. Ow! No, sorry, I didn't hurt myself. Sometimes I say ow for no reason. I'm trying to peel the skin off now. Okay, I'm done. No, I'm not. Sorry. Wait, hold on. I don't like this. I need a cleaner cut. Jim! Can you hear it? I hate it! I'm rubbing my finger along the edge and it feels like garbage. The Halloween map set is gonna be like Killer Eyes from Another Dimension B-movie kind of theme in. What was the last one? I haven't kept up at all. You can hear it? It's like ASMR. It's not doing the satisfying little snap sound. I'm not ASMR, but I should do soggy diaper ASMR. I think that could be cool. Just imagine the squish squish. UFO. I want to play a UFO one. They should make, okay, it's gotta exist. Is there any Twin Peaks Doom? I don't know how you would do Twin Peaks, but that could be cool. Don't say mean things to me, Space Marine. That's against the law. I'm gonna punish you. You're probably just reacting because you're excited. Have to find a balance because I do the guitar and having just a little bit of nail is good for tap-in strings and stuff. You do guitar? What kind of guitar music do you do? Is it primarily for like mods or whatever, or? I don't think I've ever heard any of it. No, it's okay, Space Marine. I just don't want you to get in trouble. You should have DM'd me that instead. You know what I mean? No, it's okay. I forgive you. Don't bite it. I won't bite my nails. You don't want the soggy diaper ASMR? Goo goo gaga? Apparently there's lots of people who'd like that. Which is just weird. Oh, guitar for fun, though I use it for composing music once in a blue moon. That's cool. Do you use any programs? Like, what do you use? Mina plays a little bit of guitar, but you'd never know because they don't really engage with it much. I think they're more the path of the digital creator. Oh. Hold on. Just as weird as those feet fetishists. No. Feet bros are protected here. Feet bros are they're like God's warriors compared to diaper. Sorry. I'm sorry if you like diaper. I don't think you can like a diaper without having thick skin and understanding that everybody else hates it, right? Yeah, feet is nothing anymore. But like you can cross over into like being like degen if you're like DeviantArt feet, where you're like, I want the particles of your foot in a bag. Oh, your feet are all nasty and disgusting. Ugh, good. Oh yeah, Death Note. Yo, I forgot that we watched that together. We didn't finish it, did we? We don't finish anything in my server because I don't got a bunch of people harassing me. Oh, another thing. So, I started focusing on my braces again because I realized like they're cutting the inside of my mouth. So I'm like, okay, I guess it's time to use the wax. I went and I looked and I know the position of 3 teeth, how it used to always be. I'm always like, why are they like that? That's so weird. They're moving, man. It's crazy. Like how, like, what do braces do? They're just pulling at your teeth. That's all it is. And your teeth actually move. There's one tooth that there's like 2 teeth I wonder about where it's like, the science of this, like how can you possibly make this like corrected? Like what exactly do you do? Because they change out the wires and position it a little bit depending on what stage you're at, but it's a little bit wild. I have about a year and a half more, no, almost 2 years of this left to go. But I was noticing how used to these I already am. The worst part is just still the flossing. It's really difficult. We never finish anything on the server because we're all edge masters. It's because you gotta harass me. You gotta stay on me about that. To think that instead of hosting more Death Note, I ended up hosting Mirai Nikki of all things. Braces are cute. I was so happy when I found out your synth model had them. Yeah! I should have gotten the braces on this model too, and maybe my Sailor synth, but I love my braces a lot. I was thinking about adding a retainer, but I don't know. I don't think I will. I should, though. And yeah, I do a lot of stuff digitally too, but honestly, doing digital guitar is such a pain in the ass. I just play the instrument myself every time. So what do you not like about the digital guitar? I guess it's just different, like completely different flow. Or when you're holding the physical instrument, you just play it. But if you're doing it on a computer, you're kind of like clicking here and then clicking there and eh. Harass me more. Yeah. Feel free to harass me more. Also, speaking of, I got some gift art that I wanted to share because I'm really bad about getting to that. Let me see what I got to show you. Check this out. This, you know that fear of holes? So this has that. So if you don't like that, if you're scared of that, look away. Okay? Holes. Not the fun kind. Isn't that cool? I have like a slight like, but I think it's cool. I don't get like anxious like certain people with the actual phobia. I think that's how you call it, yeah. Look at this one. Thank you for doing this, by the way. It's cool seeing it. Like, this art partially made me wonder about getting this on my main model because I'm like, I designed it with like my small form in mind, but I'm like, man, this is kind of like my overall aesthetic. I wonder if I should get it on the main model. So I saw this art and it kind of made me wonder about that. Thank you so much. I love it. I also really like the colors that you did. I like that you did the kind of like synths orange, but then you did like really like vibrant yellow green for the green highlights. Digital guitar can sound perfectly fine. I have no qualms with that. It's just hard to make and have it sound good compared to playing the instrument. That's what I mean, like making it. It's also harder to have that kind of like nice imperfection whenever you do digital, right? Well, I guess it depends on how you do it. Oh, you know what? There's a lot of stuff that I haven't been showing. I'm just so stupid and scatterbrained. Look at this. Isn't it cute? I like the shirt. I should get that in real life. But thank you for this too. And then there was also this. This I thought was super cool. I love the art style. It's kind of neat seeing Nessa being really gentle looking. I like that a lot. This outfit was like really awesome too. Like very, very, very fancy. I love all the chains. I love chains that have crucifixes on them. And then I forgot to show you guys this. I got a commission and it's of me, Love Knife, and Mina, and we look so cool. I love how evil and delighted Mina looks. And then Ness is like really chill. Isn't it sick? This artist does like lots of like really good Hellson art, which is how I noticed them. They draw like Alucard and girly card a lot. I love girly card a ton. Like girly card is absolute peak. Hi Mina. Did you hear that we were talking about you? Let me post the artist because like they're not in here. Let me find them. There's another one that's on the way to celebrate a upcoming thing for December, but you guys won't get to see that for a while. Hi Winston, and thank you. I'm super happy with this. And then I got this art of me and Gurren. I didn't show you guys this, right? At least I don't think I did. I really love that they do kind of like white and like gray tones and stuff, but with like the red focus. I love that a lot. And then I also got a really nice Gunnar art from H-Doom here. I can maybe show you guys on the other stream whenever I resume Sayana Uda. Unfortunately, I cannot put it on here because it is a bit spicy, but it's super, super cool. Bad Company? I would love to play Bad Company again, but it's just hard to get people to like hop in with us since it's a little bit tedious to set up. So, I mean, oh yeah, you know what? I was going to talk about it yesterday and I forgot to do it. We did our our first community peak night last weekend, and it was really fun. I for some reason decided to split everybody into groups of 4, like to do a team system. But my memory's so bad I wouldn't even remember who was on whose team. There was a bunch of damn Rambos going on, huh? Not sticking with the team, running off. And sometimes I would just be adopted by another team because I would get lost. It's a little bit chaotic, but I thought it would be a little bit better to have a bit more structure. But I think one day, if we do peak again, we should have no structure, and it's just like every man for himself, but you know, also kind of working together. But everybody's free to do whatever they want. I think that would be cool. The art was one of the main reasons I was saying you should watch Dark Waters. I didn't reference any scenery specifically, but that was my main inspiration for the background. I really loved the background, actually. I need to watch that movie. Let me see if I pinned it. Because I know I pinned it somewhere. I'm gonna have to pin it again. I have like multiple like sources or multiple places where I like jot down notes for myself. Tony. Ton Eden Mouse. Hold on. I'm like glancing over commission information about something. I'm having to Google what this word means. Oh, interesting. Ton Eden louse. It's like a kind of fish, and it has like a parasite in its mouth. That's kind of wicked. Is that where the inspiration for xenomorphs come from? Speaking of, I did a recent design for Gurren. So I was supposed to just do like a latex kind of fetish outfit. Which, hell yeah. But I get a little bit more design in those because they're too simple. But that's the point of latex outfits, is the more simple they are, the hotter. If you add too much geometry, too much like corset detailing and lace and chains, it's like, it's still cool and hot, but it's like, it's not quite what a lot of latex people want. But I was like trying to think of something random, and I've always had this idea in my head, xenomorph inspired designs. Like I've been wanting to do like a xenomorph kind of thing. So I ended up doing this for Gurren. And I took the hair from a Witch Hunter Robin. I basically just ripped off the hair. changed their horns to bone horns, because normally they have like red horns, but I wanted the palette to be kind of like dark and creepy. I didn't want any vibrant color. And then I added, like, do you guys know the female Xenobite from Hellraiser? She has this like really cool so her like throat opens up like a vagina, and there's these wires that come out of it or something, or near it, and then they stab into the cheeks. I'm like, I want to do something like that. And I gave Guren braces, because I'm like, you know what, I keep doing braces for my designs. I need to start like forcing braces on designs for other people. So they wanted me to do like a kind of rib cage sort of shirt. I admit that maybe I didn't do the best job with that. I think I do struggle with anything that's quote armor like, so it feels like it's just a series of chains kind of like all together. What I feel like I should have done is something that looks more heavy armor, some kind of plating to make the ribcage look a bit more structured and strong. So I do lament that that I fucked that up. And then I added a keyhole. Do you guys remember Shaman King? They have a character called Iron Maiden Jean, and she has a keyhole chastity belt thing, like right there. And I always thought that was kind of neat, so I ended up doing that for Guren here too. I think she got a name later, but it's so funny that she's female Cenobite because she's iconic. I think her name was supposed to be Deep Throat or something, and I'm not making a joke because the Metal Gear. I think she had a name like that, and I heard that they were like, no, that's too abrasive and So they're like, okay, I guess she'll just be female Cenobite then. That's what I read anyway. Hate that parasite. Few things creep me out, but creep me out like your body parts being replaced with a living creature. I'll tell you, one of the things that gives me the most anxiety, I cannot watch it at all, is I think they're called botflies. Have you ever seen recommendations on YouTube where it's like they're pulling out maggots out of an animal, out of a dog or a cat, and you know, whenever they pull them out, it leaves a big giant hole. It's super scary. I get kind of like, ooh, ah. I could deal with it if it's like in a game. Like the holes in Silent Hill F don't bother me, but when it's real, I have like different limitations when it comes to real. Deep Throat from Metal Gear Solid is based on the real-life historical informant who got Nixon impeached. Was he actually called Deep Throat? Big nope to real. Yeah, it's like just that fear, because technically we're not immune to having parasites inside of us. I remember, what was it? It was like a show that was explicitly about having parasites in you. I remember there was like a girl, and she had parasites in her eye, and she would keep being able to see them moving around. I was just like, ugh. I don't even like the floaters. You know, the floaters, how does that work? Is it just dust particles that are inside the liquid of your eye and it just never goes away? There are some times to where I just cannot not notice them. Like I blink hoping it goes away, and then it just kind of resets, and then I blink wanting it to go away, and then it resets its path and then goes back to where it wants to go. I think one of my favorite Hellraiser facts is Clive Barker was asking around the crew for good title suggestions, since he thought the Hellbound Heart wouldn't register to provoke to people as a horror movie, and an old lady gave the suggestion, what a woman will do for a good fuck. If only. I don't think there's many movies that are allowed to have abrasive titles like that, but I know there's one that I don't remember the name of. Hellbound Heart sounds like a novel, and I know because it's a book. But I see the decision to not go with that for the movie. You want something like punchy to it, so Hellraiser. I've seen footages where they use maggots for cleaning dead tissue on wounds that wouldn't heal. It's creepy seeing the wound hole not healing up. There was something. You use leeches in medical stuff. Did you know that? I think everybody should know that by now. Carl Bernstein and Bob Woodward were given the codename Deep Throat in 1972. That's kind of cool. I don't know much about anything, so I wouldn't pick up on stuff like that. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot that Metal Gear Solid 3 remake came out. I don't really hear people talking about it, but I I don't think that necessarily implies or means anything. I think it's just that so much content comes out constantly that, you know, it's like it's out on rotation. Okay, Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake. Okay, but anyway, Silent Hill F's out now. No, nobody talks about the other. It came and went. So consensus is that it was good, right? Or is it like the Silent Hill 2 remakes where most people say it's good and then people that are a little bit more dissecty say, actually, this sucks for a lot of reasons? It's just Metal Gear Solid 3 with new graphics, which could be okay, I guess. Oh, also, I was tweeting about it because I started thinking, I was trying to do a thing for MAME, and I could not get Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines to run. I need to install the patch and this and that. I need the full screen fix, etc. And it was a little bit frustrating. Like, I'm like, damn it, it shouldn't be this hard to run this damn game. And then I thought, like, oh, what if they remastered it? And then I'm looking at it and be like, they would ruin it. They would add reflections everywhere. They would maybe like do little adjustments to the models, but it wouldn't make them look that much better. And people might think, oh, but Vampire is already an ugly game, so anything would be an improvement over. And it's like, no, I don't think so. I think that you can actually make that game look uglier if you add a bunch of stuff that doesn't need to be there, you know? It makes me sad, right? Like, they should just remaster, they should just do like a light port remaster of Vampire. They shouldn't ever do any crazy overhaul unless you're just gonna remake it. Like, you know what I mean? If you're gonna do like an in-between, don't bother. Like, just don't touch it because you're gonna ruin it, I feel. Maybe not, but I don't know. I feel like remasters are a little bit scary like remakes, because now it's hard to get excited for either now because there's such a high chance that it'll be ruined. And this isn't a new thing. Like, I think it's becoming more of a common shared sentiment that remasters kind of suck. But I mean, we've already gotten tastes of bad remasters before with the Silent Hill ones, like from years ago. So it's not like this is new. Like, what was it that Deus Ex was the big new one that's sparked everything off to where everybody's like, wow, we're kind of tired of this. There's Deus Ex, there's the GTA, even good ones. You can tell, oh, they're AI upscaling, they're kind of ruining things, this and that. It just sucks that you can't be excited anymore for just a simple, like, kind of re-release sort of deal. Bums me out. Bums me out that you can't just have a re-release without a catch to it, without a downside to it. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines has a lot of soul and the environments are great even though the people look funny and they're ugly and in a kind of iconic and recognizable way. Like, yeah, I feel like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is a nice looking game. Like, the models are a little bit jank, and you can kind of tell, like, what NPCs matter more and what don't matter at all, you know? Because some characters would look better than others. But in terms of, like, lighting, I thought it's really nice looking. So they would take the lighting, they would add more bloom, they would add more post-processing effects, add more reflections, and it would look worse. And then other people would tell you, no, this is awesome, this is an improvement because it's shinier. The GTA ones were so fucking funny. It's insane they put that out. And if they're willing to do that for, like, you know, big, well-liked IPs, they'll do it for anything. And, you know, now they're doing it for Deus Ex and it looks like garbage. No idea if they'll give you an option to flip to the old graphics. And if they do, will it revert everything back to how it's supposed to be? Or will it be most things like, oh, if you go to the old graphics, it'll be the old models, but, you know, the new light and stuff like that? Just not happy about that. But anyway, I'm getting off track. We are going to now hop into Resident Evil 2 Remake. So I think that, do you ever, how do I say this? Do you ever feel like you can't analyze something? Like, if you're playing a game, there's something about it, or you, like some kind of mental limitation to where you're having trouble fully calculating everything about it. I don't understand or know how I feel regarding the flow of the RE2 remake. People have tried to explain it to me, like Mina and Gerwin last night, talking about how the way that they section things in the 2 remake is a little bit different than how they do it in the first, or in the original. And it's the reason why it gives me the impression that the RPD is shorter in the remake. But for some reason, I just don't fully understand. It's like I can't like view the big picture, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm just only able to look at aspects one at a time. Does that make sense? I guess I need more time to figure out how I feel about it. But we're gonna be playing the sewers now. I don't like this part, but I love this part. But I'm not sure if I like it more or not. Wait. I'll have that with Silent Hill F right. Oh, Silent Hill F right now. You don't like this part, but love this part, but I'm not sure if you more like it or not. Are you saying that it's like a up and down game? That's what Mina called it. Is they said it's like a roller coaster, that it has its ups and downs. Analyzing games is an actual skill that is separate from being able to play and enjoy games, in my opinion. Well, the thing is that normally I am able to analyze games properly. Like, at least I think so. Resident Evil 2 Remake is one where I struggle to analyze it in ways. Like, I do know I do know some of my complaints are fine, like the lack of atmosphere, thinking the game's ugly, I still think it feels short in certain ways, etc. But there's something about it that I'm not able to fully digest the way I would like to, like I am able to for other games. Like, I feel like I had a better understanding of Resident Evil 4 Remake compared to RE2 Remake. It's just very complex, I guess. I don't know if you like it overall. So, I thought you said that you were on your 4th... Oh, well, okay. So you're replaying Silent Hill F, but you don't necessarily know your final stands on how you feel about it. Also, I'm gonna have Synth be the main host today, because Nanessa was the main host yesterday. Because I gotta give both of them love. Oh, Nanessa, get the fuck off of me! Get off of me! Oh, I hate all this sticky, powery stuff. Fine, it just makes her more bouncy, makes her more lively. But that's what throws me off. Why am I able to analyze games normally and kind of get it? But with RE2 Remake, I don't fully get it. I just know that I don't fully vibe with it. That's all I can really gather. And our goal is to beat it today. Why is it reaching out for the moon? Is passion getting in the way? What do you mean passion? I mean, it's not an emotional thing. Like, there's just some technical aspect that my brain is having trouble comprehending. I guess a lot of it is like, ever since I started wondering if I'm being fair about my comparisons to the original, calling RPD shorter than it is in the original, just trying to figure out, like, what makes me think so exactly. No, I think there's like a huge misunderstanding about what I'm talking about. Like, I already know that the remake doesn't live up to the original. I know it's like its own thing. I'm trying to analyze it as its own game, though, and I just don't feel like I am doing it as thoroughly as I can. But I'll just stop talking about it. I don't think people understand what I'm trying to get at. Hold on, I gotta unplug this. Game? Oh, there we go. Oh, concept art. Does the scenery change every single time you boot up the game? Is it always like this specific shot? Oh. Now we're in the sewer. That's kind of cool. Well, I didn't have any time to read that. Oh, right. So we're going to open up with... you guys can see everything, right? We're about to open up with something that I wasn't really happy about when I first played it, which is dumb chase segment. Because in the original, the alligator, it wasn't overly complex or anything. It was just... you go down a hall, and then you lure it to a spot, and then you aim at some barrel, and then you blow it up or something like that. In this, it's chase cam style, very cinematic, and I hate that. And there's not even any, like, gameplay to it exactly. It's not like, oh, bait out the attack, try to figure out where he's gonna go. I think it's scripted that he's always, like, left to right, or he's, like, right, left, left. So, I like I said, I think that there's a misunderstanding of what I'm trying to get at regarding the RE2 remake. It's not about, how do I say this? I know how I feel about the RE2 remake. Like, from an emotional standpoint, from an aesthetic standpoint, stylistic standpoint. I already understand that. What I'm trying to say is that I don't feel like I'm analyzing it as elegantly or eloquently as I have been able to analyze other things, that I feel like I need to sit on it more to be able to fully explain all of my issues or explain why I don't like its flow as much as the original. Like, it's a technical aspect, it's not emotional. If you didn't beat it without blowing it up, you'd have to fight it again in B-run? What, like you could just shoot it to death? Wait, am I going backwards? I'm supposed to activate the crocodile now. Or I guess it would be an alligator. Yeah, Ada should not be with me. I don't think Ada is even with me whenever the crocodile happens. Get me in here. Am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Was I going the... Which way am I supposed to go? I thought that... Hold on, let me just load the game at this point. I thought it was instant. Like, you're in a save, and then you exit out an area, and then the alligator's, like, right there. Maybe I'm just overthinking, or maybe I went the wrong direction? That alligator is one of those, yes, we want you to keep it in, and they openly admitted they didn't know how, but implemented it badly. Yeah, like, they did it because of pressure. And the end result is, I guess it's not the most offensive thing, I guess.
Again?
But it's a little bit stupid.
No chance.
But not so much because of, like, it on its own, just that this kind of stuff seems more common now.
You sure this is the right way?
Unfortunately.
Wait there.
Also, Kane, I hope I didn't come across as, like, too abrasive. I'm more frustrated at myself because I'm not able to explain what I'm trying to get at. But I'm not trying to, like, make anybody feel bad or whatever. It's just kind of like a communication issue on my part right now. Alright, so I don't remember if it's left, right, or right, left. Okay, so that's all it is. So no matter what, I just hang to the right now. It's like, even though it looks like he's gonna go for me. And when I first did this, I kept dying because I didn't know what to do. Oh, wait. It wouldn't let me switch. Am I crazy? Did it not let me switch to my... I don't want to use my shotgun shell. I should be able to use whatever the hell I want. A shotgun shell for, like, a scripted moment where he's gonna die from one explosion? Like, I don't have that many shotgun shells. That's so annoying. But the cinematic element, But yeah, the last time I did this, I didn't realize that it was just a scripted, no brain or thought behind it kind of thing. So I kept dying because I kept trying to read its actual animation.
Again?
It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance.
And
Stuck with me to the end.
it's like, it doesn't feel that interesting because it's like, oh, it's a scripted moment. Whereas like in the original, it's like you have complete normal control of yourself. So it feels more interesting.
Holy shit!
And hell, your character's running on his own. Like, if I stop holding forward, he's still running on his own. Yoshi. I love the twitching.
Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
But now we are in one of the ugliest parts of the game. After the realization that the RPD isn't even that particularly great looking, so really disappointed about that. Wait.
What the hell was?
Just get up here.
Thank you, Ada. Woman?
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, do we have to play as her
You
now?
said the virus turned people into monsters.
Were you
not
apparently you
reptiles.
were able to kill the gator without the explosions, but they said that if you don't use the explosions, that means on the next scenario that you have to fight the alligator again. Will there be anything different to its presentation? Like, will it, like, oh shit, it looks like it's half dead already, but it's still alive, or is it not like that?
So let me get this straight.
The
Umbrella
hair
sells
in this
monsters
game for
like
most
that
characters
to
looks
who?
okay. Doesn't Leon's
Our
hair
military?
look more
else's?
whack in RE4 remake?
Don't sell them.
And one thing I wanted to say, because I was talking about it with Mina yesterday, is do you think it's fair? Because like this would be the second Resident Evil game on the RE engine, right? The first one being RE7. Wouldn't you say they both have a similar kind of muddy look to them? Because I feel like Village looks better, but Village also has an entirely different color palette too. It's like snow, you know. I mean, not that the entire game is snow, but I don't know. Like you see what you know what I mean? Also, get the fuck off me. I don't want her to be attached to me anymore. Imagine it just plays dead until the next time around. Nah, no, actually, that would be something a creature would absolutely do.
They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses.
It's like, it must be the
Scary as
brown
alligator
filter.
is. Annette is far more dangerous.
Among other things. Just look at these colors. Like, Leon's wearing like a desaturated blue. You got your kind of like desaturated grayish blondish hair. You got gray walls, gray pipes, gray. And when you're in the RPD, like the main hall, everything's like yellow and brown. Yeah. I don't know if you were the person who mentioned it yesterday, but a lot of areas look kind of wet. Not as bad here, but in the RPD, everything was way too shiny. It's like, look at here, it looks all hazy and foggy, and it's like, oh yeah, but it's realistic, and it's like, yeah, I guess so, yeah. I was about to say, like, well, like, this isn't one of those games where you can have, like, Twitter posts or Tumblr posts where it does aesthetic shots or something. But I guess if you curate properly, this game looks nice at times, but I can't ever really think of many areas where I'm like, yeah, this place looks awesome, like, gorgeous, except maybe the G pit. Really.
Identify yourself.
And the labs, maybe?
Annette Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
Does Annette wear high heels in the original? I love Annette in here. I love her demeanor. I love her in the original. I love her like kind of mom 90s soccer haircut. I liked just her voice. It has this kind of like majestic kind of mature lady. She kind of comes across that way in this, but like a little bit more less theatrical maybe.
To dispose of it. We're here for the G virus. That's not gonna happen.
Now it's I think with older women, at least at the beginning of the RE engine, for some reason with older women, they would look more rubbery than like the younger women. And is it because of all the more facial creases and stuff like that? Whereas like, with Ada here, for example, everything's all like smooth and kind of flat. So maybe certain flaws won't highlight as clear. Because I've always noticed Annette looks a little bit odd. Not because of like whoever she's based off of, but just the model itself.
I'm warning you, Doctor. Oh, yeah?
Hey!
Stop!
But a lot of it can be lighting too. Literally, lighting plays such a strong role in how you look. And so maybe just certain lighting just isn't flattering on a lot of people, whether it's in real life or a game.
Leon.
Forget about me. Just go. Stop her before she gets away.
Love how her character varies depending on which scenario you play. Because, like, in some, she's more sympathetic to Sherry, right? And then others, I think in this campaign, you wouldn't even know Sherry exists, right? Or something, right? Hardly? It's been a bit.
I'm right outside the facility, in pursuit of Annette. If it's not on her, it must be in the nest.
It's such a very particular dress for her type of character. It comes across as like a party girl dress. In the original, was it like more Asian looking in the original or something? Let me look at that really quick. 8081, Resident Evil 2, 1998, because you got to specify the year now. No, wasn't like Asian coded or anything. What would you call this kind of dress? I guess this is just a 90s dress. I'll pull it up in a second. Hold on. But I think it's fine to transform the dress a little bit. Like, she has the red dress. She had the coat over it, which I think probably irritated some people, thinking that she would only look like that. I like the coat personally. I thought it was kind of hot. Yeah, it's more. I think it's more Asian coded in like RE4, but this, it's like it's interesting. I forgot she wears leggings, and then the dress I think opens up in the back, so it always had like. I mean, would you consider this like a party girl dress of the '90s or like a business casual? No, not business casual. Formal casual. Leggings aren't as popular. Well, I think if this was done now, they would have it to where it would be pantyhose or something. Although pantyhose was popular in the 90s too. The leggings look so bad. It's a little bit, like, interesting. And then her shoe style, it's like, this is some kind of casual fit. Like, did people dress like this in the 90s? What I remember from the 90s is the shoulder pads. My mom would wear like the big shoulder pads because you actually wanted to look a little bit like, I guess the idea is to look more like you had a bigger frame than you did. But the new one's kind of nice. Like I kind of dig it. There's like a bit more going on, a bit more detail, and it's not just like red. It's got a little bit more black. Oh, did they get rid of her belt? Okay, so you had the balance of black and red with the belt and the leggings. But now I don't think she has a belt at all. And now it's just like she has like kind of like a bra underdress. But does she have the leggings in the new one? Say probably 80s Japan fashion. Good point. Oh, look. Yeah, she's got pantyhose now. I like the detailing of the dress. It's not just a flat dress. It has that seam and all the creases. It's very visually appealing. The choker, I don't think she even had a choker in the original one. Her neck was covered by her dress. Also, I've been noticing it this entire playthrough. It feels like the pendant stretches with her. Like whenever her neck muscles stretch, it's like the pendant kind of stretches with them. I know we're doing autistic dissecting. Literally a bunch of talented people made this model. It's fantastic, gorgeous, and none of this actually matters, and none of this is a real critique. I'm just studying. But I hate this part for a valid reason, which is it's 90s, And it's supposed to be kind of down to earth as much as you can be down to earth with a police station that's half museum and an evil pharmaceutical company that's making giant lizards and stuff. But you have stupid gimmick of a little tech device that disables fans and stuff, and it's really flashy and blue looking. I hate it. I feel like her dress is still missing something. Her character kind of got cemented in RE4. Do you mean cemented as in ruined, flattened, or do you mean cemented as, like, what kind of person she is? Because in RE2, she's a little bit more reserved and polite, and kind of mature. Like, she didn't have that flirtiness in her like she does in 4. And then 4 and onwards, it's been the flirty side, kind of. Do you feel that the USB and the RPD was a bit too early with that technology? So I did mention that earlier. USBs weren't that popular in the 90s, but apparently they did exist at the time.
It's secret weapon time.
It's so stupid. Just shut up. This dumbass game. But it's a video game, whatever. Oh, hi, Leon. I didn't know he was still here. Wait a minute. You mean every time that I've been playing this game, I would just forget that Leon's there? I mean, you can barely see him. Look at this environment. Do you see him? It just looks like a rock. Everything's goddamn gray and brown here. Is that a zombie? Oh, that's the one from the cutscene. She's a spy, but I mean, why has it gotta be goofy sci-fi magic tech? She didn't need to do that in the original. Does he breathe? It's hard to say. Wait, I mean, need a gun. Oh, it's not gonna let me aim at him. Oh, it will, kinda. Hard to tell. Now, my experience is a bit extra lacking whenever it comes to everything after the RPG, so I don't have as much of a strong memory. So, I kind of know what to do here, but I might get grabbed by a zombie. So in the original, there would be cockroaches that could stun lock you. Not that they would very often, but if you got unlucky, they could literally just kill you. Especially a Sherry. It only happened to me once, I think. Hello? Game? What am I doing wrong? Can I end up getting myself killed if I turn it back on? No, it's broken. Do I die? Oh. Okay. It's like at least they have the little cockroaches referenced, and they're certainly big. Why can't I remember this? Huh. Why though? The auto mod caught you. Why do you want me to do that? Anyway. I used to have the kind of memory of this down. So this is broken, right? Oh, shit. I can't believe you got hacked. I'm so sorry that anybody would do that to you. She probably takes it shaken, not stirred. What's the difference? Oh, I'm so stupid. All I had to do was look right. Is it gonna explode now? Wait. September inspection, week 1. I already put in a request last week, but we absolutely must have a replacement ID wristband ASAP. We need one to gain access to certain areas of the main facility. In other words, me and my crew can't get to the places we need to in order to do our job right now, so I don't want to hear anyone accusing us of slacking off. Hold on. Okay, there's nothing in this area. Let's skip him. Can we skip? Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. Oh shit, hold on, let me climb up. Oh, I can't. Interesting. Where is he? Huh? Why can't I do anything in this game? Stay away from me. Okay. Am I allowed to go? Oh! I can't see him hardly. Why am I struggling to logic this so much? Damn it! Turns it on. Is it because I'm too far away? Now it's yellow. Oh, now I do this. I'm just stupid. I'm literally stupid. I took that damage for no reason. Oh, whoa! I remember getting lost in this area a lot, too. Because it's kind of dark. Shaken Not Stirred thing is just James Bond being ridiculous with his food and drinks, or there were... Oh, I know what you're talking about. In the books, he would ask for, like, bacon that is blackened but not burnt, and just generally being a terror to the wait staff as a character trait. Wait, it's a book? I thought it was just movies. I like how he was super, like, docile for the longest amount of time, and then suddenly he went into, like, sprint mode. No, go away. Who can see in this place? Oh, that must be the zombie that I didn't do anything about earlier. Did I do the thing? Oh! Alright, I have a self-defense item, and I think that's the only... What? Hold on. Will you affect the others? Go off. Huh? Why won't that flashbang the others? No. It's over. Oh, no, it's not. What the hell? I actually have no health items. Trying to read the map. I think I go this way, like the lawn way. This is the roughest I've had here. Okay. Oh, I know what. This isn't good because... Hi, Annette. This isn't good because I might get a hit by Mr. X. I don't like Sherry segment because it's like an auto-scroller with one solution. That's literally my problem with it. I don't enjoy it. There's no health items for me. Wait. Oh no, this is where I came from initially. I might have to die, and then I'll have to do this over again, but that's fine. I just won't get caught by the first zombie.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
Just be fast. It gives me more time than I thought. No, wait, I'm still sucking? Alright, it's over. Ah! I instantly died. This part's not bad. I just kind of fucked up the rhythm. Oh, I don't want the autosave. The autosave is putting me in a worse position. Hi, Platinum. It's going pretty good. Oh, I have to do the alligator part again, I guess? Wait, do I? No.
Definitely will.
But it's going okay so far today.
You can run, Annette.
I'm just gonna not
But you can't hide.
be stubborn about using ammo on the one zombie.
It's secret weapon time.
So go up here, and then there's one on the left, and there's one on the right. I think what it was that I did wrong is that there was another thing that I was supposed to do this on at the end of the hall. Should you do that? Wait. So you have to go for the blue, yellow first, then you go for this, then you go for the big one. Ada's is a lot, like, less offensive. Why am I struggling with this again? Oh, I guess it's just a matter of getting the wires to line up with this. Does that mean there's no use to this one? Wait, oh, I don't have to drop down just yet. I understand now what's going on. It's like, I already unlocked it. I don't have a lot of ammo, though. Oh. Ugh. Well, that was a bunch of nothing for nothing. If I walk away, though, hopefully if I'm, like, far enough away, he won't think to bust through the door, right? It doesn't matter where you shoot on the head. It's all dice roll if it criticals or not. At least to my understanding. Was there something this way? Whoa! This is the way that leads to nothing. Shit, I activated him for no reason. Oh, no. If I just don't go that way, she won't activate. I'll worry about him in a second. Oh, don't forget. Do this. Oh, wait. Oh, alright. Oh, it's registering that I died, I think. So the adaptive difficulty is in my favor right now. Leg shots are more effective. I never think to do that. I usually just go for the head instinctively. Oh! I didn't even see you.
Got you now.
So it does go off eventually.
Always been good at running, but give you that.
Okay, so let's see what's going on. Hold on. What? Did I do something for later?
persistent bastard, aren't you?
Man, this sucks. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. This used to be a lot more clear to me. I guess, like, once I got in the rhythm, but... Why won't it work? Now it opens! I think he's on my left. I can't tell. Ah! Why is he attacking Ada? He just wants to... I guess he's programmed to get rid of any evidence, and any survivors I think he's supposed to just kill. And the Nemesis is star specific, because I guess they're the only threat. This is the upcoming instant kill segment. I'll just save here, just in case I don't like this. Just in case I want to, like, do over. They haven't given me any health here. I guess that's the challenge. I don't really remember them giving you much health in the original for the Sherry and Ada parts. And they were tricky in their own ways. Sherry especially, because Sherry would have to, like, run around dogs, I think. I don't know if I've ever actually gotten grabbed by a dog, though, as Sherry. At least I think it had dogs, right? September inspection week 2. With the new wristbands that just arrived, we can finally begin our survey of the demolition area. As to the report from the other day about the incinerator, it's nothing really. Probably just a large piece of leftover trash. I'll go take a look myself after I wrap up this report. They just gave you health spray pickups? Okay. Old RE Mr. X was programmed to kill all the RPDs? Was it? I thought he was just gonna kill anybody that was alive. What just happened?
ID wristband required for entry.
Oh yeah. Where's that damn incinerator? Here, right? Hi, Bush Baby. They should just make another RE story in Raccoon City. Yeah, that's why I wish they would do Outbreak again. Or do another complete original story that just takes place during the setting. You could do, like, 10 games like that. You're playing as a schoolgirl and her mom got eaten by zombies and you're trying to escape a zombie-infested school or something. Like, you could do that. And it would be fine. And you wouldn't need a cameo by Leon and Claire to justify it. But if they did it, they would do a cameo to iconic mascot characters. Hello, Tenebruce. Hi. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait.
ID wristband required for entry.
Hold on. Where did I come from? Down there? Or that other way? Yeah, okay, I came from this way. I'm stupid. The RE comics made tyrants insane. If an Umbrella executive showed up, they full-on locked up, but two of them together could face-take a high-power laser shot. Is that the comic where it's got that really intense art style? You know what I'm talking about? Alright, I'm not allowed to do this right now. Pretty brutal way to kill me, Annette, my wife.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now. You'll never get your filthy hands on the G. I'm not the only one after it. You realize that?
Wouldn't this, like, confuse the fuck out of new players? It's, like, not allowed to do anything. What else am I allowed to interact with now? I don't remember. What am I supposed to do it again? Or am I supposed to do it? Okay, I'm dumb. I fucked up. I didn't get it now. At least we'll get to see Ada burn to death. I think one of my old friends hates Ada. I'll pretend like I'm doing this for him. And that it's not because I fucked up. Where's the fucking yellow? It's over. It's over. I'm gonna burn. Why aren't I dying? Hello? Oh, there we go. Now I want to see her turn into ash. Oh, this is my first death, isn't it? Wait. No, no, no. My first death was Mr. X. But up until then, I hadn't died at all. Okay, so this time, we're just gonna go here. Oh, we still have to do something, right? Right? Oh, no, no. I have to go up here and then I pull the lever. Also, Tyrant 001 was dropped into RPD to kill remaining resistance to make sure cops didn't report findings just in case Iron failed. Oh yeah, I didn't really know what Iron's role was supposed to be during all that. I thought like he's just like a corpo guy, he makes money or whatever out of everything, but I didn't know he had like a specific thing he needed to do during that. He just seemed like he was just going crazy. I mean, I knew he was evil and in on it, but you know what I mean.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now. You'll never get your filthy hands on the G. I'm not the only one after it. You realize that. And you won't die alone.
So will I get to see it go off? Or does it just stay like that? I don't care about the bobblehead. What do you get for breaking them open again? Am I allowed to go in here now, or do I still have to? Okay. Wait, I'm pretty sure Mr. X still comes after me, right? Hold on.
October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
Let's go with the dead end first. Oh, it's for achievements. My favorite. Oh! Oh, I thought that was a herb. The way it lit up in the darkness. Why does it even let you go this way? Hi, Scooty. Hello. How are you doing? Oh, yeah. A bit earlier. Oh, speaking of, my YouTube chat disappeared again. It always does that. How am I? I'm okay. I'm like a little bit tired. I had a lot more energy earlier, but because I ate bread before stream, I've been struggling to get my energy levels back up. So now I'm kind of like, now I'm a little bit worried about doing a launch stream in this state. Let's have a slap fight.
Enough with this cat and mouse game. The game is over. You lost. Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
I love her line delivery there. I love that. Interesting theory.
Don't cooperate. I'll get a sample from the nest.
Over my dead body.
Wasn't that big of a fall. If this was original RE2, you would fall like 5,000 feet and then also be alive somehow. It was the comic of Alpha Team redeployed to get any sample of G they could. They managed to get a broken eyeball, but when the executive pulled up the out-of-control tyrant just full stopped, and they were like, yeah, you got G, but it's worthless if you don't have the related genetic code. You may leave, but unless you... Well, yeah, but are the comics canon? I've confirmed in this game that Annette Birkin is certified to use heavy equipment. Oh yeah? She seems to know what she's doing. I like her. I wish she was mine.
Have a piece of that? No, that's not.
Got any Gatorade? Not in a long time, actually. I went through a phase where I really liked to get the frosted, glacier cherry. That was so good, but we stopped getting it because we kept debating if it was good or not, like healthy or good for your body. But does that matter if I'm gonna be drinking lattes every day? Who cares what poison it is at that point? Am I allowed to go up here? Oh, right. Ada exploded that. Glacier cherry's so good. I don't like any other flavor. I've had, like, fruit punch. It's okay. Has Birkin even really had any lines so far? What's my health at? Oh. Why am I carrying this around? Well, I only recently got it, I guess. I do have a lot of space. Wouldn't it be bad to carry an herb around, I guess? And I've been, like, not doing anything with the gunpowder. Just managing on my own with the ammo that they give me. And then I'll just take it from there. What do people like about Annette Birkin? Well, none of the Resident Evil characters are overly, like, that deep or that crazy interesting. They're, like, fine. But with Annette, I guess a lot of it's just like, you know, I like the character design, I like her voice, I like that she's kind of a villain, but she's like a little bit like motherly too. She does kind of care about Sherry, but she's kind of toxic because she's so obsessed with her work. It's just like little tiny things that make me like her. And again, a lot of it is like a design. I like the haircut. I like the short blonde hair. I don't want to go down there yet. Alright, now, you like this aesthetic? This is all you're gonna see for the next, like, 2 hours. Anything else? We're supposed to deal with the new enemy type, I believe, the G now.
That's a pleasant smell.
Wait. Which is the game that uses, like, cloth for level design? Instead of yellow paint, they had it to where cloth like this would be draped around to try to tell you where to go. Was that Silent Hill 2? Like, original Silent Hill 2? Or was that the remake of Silent Hill 2? Okay, it was the remake. Way better than yellow paint! Anything for Pumpkin? Alright, that's gonna be important later. Does it make a... Oh, you know what? It doesn't make a mental note until I examine it, right? Yeah, it's actually kind of useful to do that. So an umbrella style Jeep? Did you get any pictures? There's 2 paths I could go. Oh, we got some atmosphere here. Like, a little bit. Not the greatest, but I guess it's not terrible. Okay, okay. Make sure you tag me. So the G should be around here, I think. Right? Oh, I guess not yet. There's a segment that's way worse. What, in this game? USS digital video cassette. Let me examine this. Looks a little bit different than VHSs I would have. I don't remember if he ever gets up, but he has a helmet. Oh god. Whenever we get to the Rook puzzle, I might either look it up or ask you guys just to do it for me, because I don't even know if I ever did it myself the first time I played. It's a little bit tricky. Wait a minute. This, like, alters paths, right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe not yet. Oh, are you talking about the G pit? Where it's all red? And there's like 5,000 G monsters? I don't trust that the door will actually be open, so I'm going to fight him here and now. Critical. Oh, yep, see? Okay, now's the G, right? Hold on, wait. Is this the dead end? Or is this the intended path? Yeah, that's a drop right there. Hold on. So not anything in here? Okay. Yeah, anything that's overly too complex, I tend to struggle with. I like my dumb baby puzzles.
Shit.
I guess this scenery is okay. Like, you have that ominous greenish yellow glowing in the background, which is kind of cool, I suppose. I think you can exploit him. Don't you get a grenade launcher by this point? Wait, what do I have the, okay, here we go. Wait, he's not activated yet. It's a scripted moment, but he will activate soon. Right? Water's not that deep for him to be able to do this, but... Oh, he sends stuff in the water, I remember now. And then if you get out of the water quickly, I think they despawn. Yeah, those things. Whoa! It was right in my ear. Anyway. I thought he might charge after me. Oh, what? But I remember usually using this as an exploit to just stay safe. And then what, is he gonna spring here now?
Just
Ah! Well, that took a while.
shit.
I thought he was doing a death animation. Are you alive? Oh, hold on. No! 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 What? Take this! I wanted to knife him. What? Damn it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh shit, he poisons me. Hey, shoot! I didn't know you were an ammo sink. I want to load my game. Wait. I don't want to do an autosave. I wanted to aim at his head, though.
That's a pleasant smell.
I like how he holds his shotgun up so it doesn't get all gross. Where's that zombie coming from? Oh, I know this spot. Wait, I think I do. We should be getting... Wait, do we have a flamethrower in this? In the original, you do. In the original, there's a flamethrower. Do you get a flamethrower as Leon? Or is it grenade launcher in this? In this one, specifically. Okay.
What the hell?
The amount of debris in the water probably wouldn't be good for the weapon. Oh, like, how easy is it for a gun to get jammed in real life with stuff like that? Or gun jam, the art of gun jamming, period.
Son of a bitch.
I can't see him. There you are.
Oh boy.
It's very easy. I guess, like, just, in general, if you want to, like, get into, like, how likely it is for it to jam per weapon type. Did I ever go this way? Hold on, the other chat disappeared. I think anytime I type it goes away, but I don't remember typing. Back from therapy? I hope it went good. I won't press for details, even for conversation, but I hope that it went okay. Easier than you think. So, are there some weapons, like, I guess weapons that would be used by police force and military would be, like, the kind that, like, jam the least, right? There's some companies that prioritize being able to beat the shit out of their products. Pump shotguns are harder, but the oil being rinsed with water would be pretty jam-inducing, especially if the weapon gets shot enough to heat up a lot. Pump shotgun is... That's specifically the shotgun where it's like there's a part... There's like a handle kind of like at the top, and then you kind of pull it down, and then you kind of cock it. Like that kind. That's the pump, right? I'm stupid about this stuff. You guys are my educators. if I kept my grenade... I wonder if I normally don't put the grenade away and then, like, use it on this guy. Point blank hit. Is that his shoulder or what? I don't know what that is. It looks pretty vulnerable. So go for his... That? That as in his shoulder? Oh, let's run away. It looks kind of hard, so I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't shoot it. It's a rock or something. But I guess if you shoot it, it'll eventually expose. Oh, fuck. No, 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 go up. Where you have to pump it every shot to cycle another shell. Okay. So then shotguns are either semi-auto or pump. Like, that's just the main two types. What kind of shotgun is this? And also, I don't remember, you guys might know, are there any gun differences from the original RE2 to this version? Like, is this model shotgun not the same that was in the original, etc.? I know that I like the original RE2 shotgun once it's upgraded more. It's really cool. Thanks for the reminder on the weak point. I guess I just got baited by like, oh look, there's already an exposed head. I should go for that. There's also bolt action shotguns. Bolt action. I mean, I know what like a bolt action rifle is, but how does that work with a shotgun? Like, it has my eye. You're right. My eye that I have as a toggle, I stole it from Birkin. Oh my god, do you guys remember that really good Birkin cosplay? That's so cool. It's like, look at this environment. Like, think about how cool the factory looks in Heisenberg's level in Resident Evil Village, right? Granted, that came out after this, but still. Art direction's art direction. This doesn't look the way it did just because it came out first, but we're just talking style. Like, have you enjoyed being in this location from an aesthetical, immersive standpoint? Not really. Is it the worst thing in the world? Like, no, but it's a little bit dull. You can barely see anything. Everything just blurs together. If I recall, bolt action shotguns are mainly a thing because of haunted laws, but I don't know for sure. Oh! I know what you're talking about. I saw that yesterday. That was like one of the best JoJo cosplays that I've ever seen. He went above and beyond. It's like a lot of JoJo cosplays, I think what they do is, and don't get me wrong, they're all really good, where they do the emphasized like black line detail. This guy felt like he also did a certain texturing to his clothing as well to make it like really pop. Let me see if I can find it. Don't you feel like a Ninja Turtle? I guess so, yeah. You should mod it to where you can be a Ninja Turtle. Let me pull it up. I've been spam retweeting on my main, or not my main, my side Twitter, so it's like harder to find stuff. Have we watched JoJo together in our server? I think we should. That's loud. I'll have it mute when I pull it up, I swear. Hold on. Oh, it's okay. It's gonna be lower here. Look at that. He even does like the cool JoJo poses, and he's got like a little friend too. like, it's so good. He has like the shape of the shoulder pads done right, and the way that it's like kind of like the bell bottoms for the pants at the bottom. I wonder what material he did for clothing. But yeah, he's actually not doing an over-reliance necessarily on like the black line detailing, like on the face and on the clothing. If he did, maybe it could look pretty cool, but like as is, this is really nice. Oh, he's got the right shoes too. That is so cool. Cosplayers, man, they're on another level. I recently got recommended like a few Star Wars cosplays videos. There's like somebody who cosplays as Darth Maul, but he goes so beyond and above. It's like almost one-on-one with the movie, like prosthetic makeup and clothing detailing. Like he was talking about how it was a pretty expensive cosplay to make and that he researched what's the proper material and everything. I think that's cool. Okay, copy of emails to Umbrella headquarters. Director Owens, there are alarms going off all over Nest. I don't know what's going on, but I can hear gunfire and I can't reach my section chief. We're trapped. Please send help ASAP. Director Owens, the situation here is dire. Nest has been contaminated with the virus. It's unbelievable. The failsafe system didn't activate at all. Is this the work of outsiders? I can't imagine who else it could be. But why? Mayor and Kim are dead. I can't stop coughing. Why won't you answer me? Director Owens, it was all... I don't remember that character's name in the original. I did mention this yesterday. I don't like how the files flow in this game compared to how they are in the original. But it's been a little bit since I read the originals. But I'll be getting back to that whenever we finish up this, then the fixed camera mod. Huh. Trying to see if I can hard crack it. Tug. Looks like we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, finding the file. Oh, and they're in their slam fire. Basically, the Americans were in World War I, didn't know how to make semi-auto shotguns reliably enough, so they made one that if you hold the trigger while cranking the pump, it will fire immediately when you slam the pump forward, making it fire slightly faster. Americans got good at it, and it pissed off the Germans. I remember there was like a viral video that went around with a guy mishandling a shotgun. I think he was in his living room. He was demonstrating, and then suddenly it went off. Do you know what video I'm talking about? What was it that he did wrong? I don't know if it was like a slam fire thing or whatever. Resident Evil 2 Remake, if made by Capcom America. A bunch of pop culture references everywhere. One sewer tunnel, if you go down it far enough, you find a pile of pizza boxes, and if you click it enough, you just hear Shelltacular. Hello, Mush, hi. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm just kind of not locking in. Still a little bit tired, but trying to get through this part as fast as I can. I finally had some deaths. What didn't he do wrong? So he did everything wrong. Are you guys all really good about your gun safety and trigger discipline? Whenever my dad would talk to me about guns, he would always like say like, don't you ever fucking point this shit at anybody, and don't ever like don't ever have your finger like just chilling on the trigger. Like just don't like do that. And he would always be very, very, very vocal about that, how important that is. Which is why it's so weird. Like, you've heard of the situations, and I guess if it's a kid, fine, they're stupid. But you ever hear about the stories where kid brings the gun to show a classmate? He's not, like, trying to do anything bad. And then he's just like, I think I'll pull the trigger. Like, why do they do that? Or, like, there was, like, I think it was a dad, and he was some kind of instructor or an amateur instructor, and then he pointed the gun at his daughter and then pulled the trigger. Like, why would you do that? That's just weird to me. Unless maybe there's some angle that I don't know about. That maybe he gently was resting on it and then it just went off for some reason. I don't know. What the fuck is this material supposed to be? This looks like the thinnest map material I've ever seen in my life. Oh, we have like a little, music here. Sewers Company pamphlet. Greetings from the CEO. Thank you for your interest in Knight's Construction Company. Over the past 20 years, we have had the honor to work on the sewer systems of some of our country's greatest cities. We'll never lose in sight of our two core principles of playfulness and superior industrial design. At KCC, we believe that just because our work is subterranean doesn't mean our designs have to be subpar. More refined than a queen, more polished than a knight, and as pleasant as a pawn, our work is sure to bring great victory to everyone involved. May we all meet on the field someday. Knight Construction Company CEO, World Chess Alliance honorary member, Raccoon Chess Club honorary advisor, Fisher Chess Lovers Guild honorary director. How many things are you? RB Fisher. You know what I notice? I don't know if I'm right. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it just me, or are half of the files in this game justifying stuff? Because I don't remember in the original Resident Evil 2 them going, we need to, like, talk about why we have chest pieces as a puzzle thing. Like, they don't ever address that. If I recall, all the files were just like, oh my god, I'm about to die. Chief Irons is kind of creepy and weird. That's kind of what it was. And this is just like, hey, I'm the raccoon mascot, and I have random-ass bobbleheads. Probably random and out of blue, but don't worry, there's a lore reason why they're here. It's a toy or something. And this, the puzzle, this is the reason why. It's just kind of dumb. And it's not interesting. Like, I read that, and I'm not like, oh my god, that's why. I'm just like, well, this is kind of boring. I would rather read, like, memoirs of people that are about to die, not your stupid chess club shit. Go in. That's not how VHS digital effects would look back then,
No.
Why does he sound like an anime dub character yelling? He was cycling live ammo in the video without doing a proper safety check before touching the trigger. Mostly, proper safety etiquette with a gun is always way more important than being a good shot, in my opinion. Guns can just go off sometimes if there's one in the chamber. Some guns have a very sensitive trigger. So would you say that's most likely what happens? Granted, it's still irresponsible to aim that shit at anybody. Because you should, like, what I always like to do is, I don't handle that stuff, but I try to think of it like Final Destination. Just don't even stand in front of one. If it's on a countertop, don't just stand there in front of it. If it's, like, aiming at you, just, like, move away. Because think of it Final Destination. Some people aren't paranoid enough, and it shows. I hate this puzzle. So these are all empty still, right? Nope. I don't know if I should leave these here for now. Unlocking the U area door. I lost the thing that tells you how to unlock the door to the U area during the last mad dash of a transfer. I know you have to stick one plug into each terminal, but if anyone remembers which plug goes where, please be a pal and share by posting the info on this board. Ugh. I hate this puzzle. I hate thinking. Oh! And there wasn't a videotape in the original RE2, but RE1 Remake has like a little optional fluff videotape that you can like find and use if you feel like it. Too much ammo carrying. Where's the save? Here we go. It's like, let's look at the scenery. Ugly. Good to know. Only guns I've ever heard go off on their own are either damaged, very poorly maintained, manufactured, or dropped, but yeah, they aren't poison and shouldn't be treated. Yeah, I don't think that most of the time a gun will go off if it's so much as just sitting on the table, but I think, like, resting your finger on the trigger seems like it can, like, be risky. Should I go the other way first? What's the dead end? Zombie over there. Hold on. People call you a pussy if you don't keep one in the chamber ready to go in your everyday carry, but, like, it takes 1 second to cock a pistol in chamber around. It's much safer. I guess, like, I understand the logic of, like, if you have this for self-defense, you should have it ready to go. That way, if something happens, you'll be able to pull it at a moment's notice. But, well, I mean, if somebody sneaks into your room, right? If they just show up in your room, you still have to take the time to even reach to get that thing. You're probably going to lose to begin with. But if you hear, like, your alarm go off, if you do have an alarm system, or if you hear, like, your dog suddenly barking, or you hear screaming, or you hear some kind of evidence of an intruder, if you're trained enough, I would imagine you would be able to just pull that thing out and, like, quickly chamber it. So if I don't go to him, I don't think it will ever activate. And I do not believe that I have gotten the solution to this safe right here. Wait, can I go in here? There's multiple ways I can go. I hope this isn't the way I initially came. I was taught by close ex-military people to never even touch the trigger until you intend to shoot. That's what I would assume. Never buy a Sig Sauer pistol. You can shake it to fire around. That is terrifying. Oh, this is the thing that we'll need soon.
ID wristband required for cable car entry.
Oh, I thought I was hearing, like, something about to bust down a door. Delivery receipt. Oh, here it is. The item below has been delivered to the location specified in your order. Heat resistant safe times 1. The combination is written on the side of this. Oh, I'm so stupid. Please remember to erase it before you use the safe. How cute. I forgot about that. They've had bad PR lately. Is it just like the recent, like, amount of, most recent, like, set of manufactured ones? Sorry, I'm wording that stupidly. 2, 12, 8. I like how they give you the choice. Like, if you want, you could pick that up. Or you could just not get it. Oh, let's save? I mean, why not? Was this where it was? Like a faulty release, right? Is that a good way to refer to it? Because, you know, they print things out in sets, right? Oh, you got this model that was printed in 2000 so? Yeah, those suck.
Game of the year!
Oh no, the other chat disappeared again. I pulled them back up. It's been a meme for a while, but a guy made a video showing that, like, a couple millimeters of pressure on the trigger can make it go off, which made it blow up. That's kind of... Do they do a recall? Like, what do they do to deal with that? Okay. It's mainly because they were contracted to make handguns for the U.S. military and have had several issues with them going off when dropped. When they got called out on it with proof, their reactions essentially have just been, you're just not handling it right. You know what? I feel like I might have heard about this. It might have been one of you guys who told me, though. Just don't like them in general, but it seems like there was a bad batch, but nothing was done about it, and they didn't pull them off the shelves, and people are selling them cheap now, and it feels like people are going to get hurt. That sucks! I guess you gotta be careful where you buy your weapons. I really should just take care of these guys right now. Where'd the big guy go? Oh, he was just ragdolling. Let's try and free up a slot. Not that it's that urgent right now, but might as well. Is there anything here? I do not want to activate you if I don't need to. Yeah, I don't see anything. Don't just buy any gun, do research. Right. There's a lawsuit and SIG is just denying that they did anything wrong. When did this all start? You hear that bubbling? I think it pops up here, right? No. Okay, let's go this way first. It's like, what was actually... Before I continue... Oh, wait. I was gonna say, why don't I pull up what the sewer music sounded like in the original, but I guess it might be correct in this. Hold on. Oh. Alright. Wait. Was there music in the original? For the sewers? What would it have been? Super RE2 music. Maybe I should just look up Sewer RE2 PS1. And then if I look at the gameplay. Okay, so there wasn't really music in the sewer. Cause like something hit me where I'm like, wait, I don't remember what song would even be here. But I did already know that like some tracks in the original, or some rooms in the original Resident Evils would be silent, but most wouldn't. Also, I'm looking at the Jeep now. That looks super cool. They have like the fake like blood splatter. That's super cool. I also like that it's like white and thus all the red like really pops with it. They look like they had a lot of fun. Hello, Arius. Hi. Oh, I'm pulling the game back up. Sorry about that. My Beretta has a professionally modified hair trigger on it, though, and I love it, though. Can't go wrong with the old Samurai Edge. What's a hair trigger? I don't think I can go here yet, right? Shortcut? Oh, no. Wait. Does this just take me to the save room that I was just at? No, this is a room with a zombie, right? Oh, no. Okay, so basically I found a shortcut. Oh, and I haven't figured out what this would be. Aren't revolvers like a kind of common, like, chick self-defense purse gun? Like, they have those little tiny guns that can hide in their purse. Wait, is that an item? Oh, it's just a door. Hair trigger means it requires very little pressure to go off. That's scary, though. But if you're confident, then I'm sure it's fine. Hi. Yeah. We got our new Halloween model. Where did I come from initially? Here? Yeah, this looks like it. I still kind of wish that they had put Crimson... Oh, I should have offloaded all my shit. Gotta get out of here. Hey, goat. Hi, hi, hi. Disintegrate. I'm surprised that they don't, like, just jump up and you have to, like, knife them or something. Where's my G? I love Crimson Heads. I wish they were in this. Don't you? He hasn't unleashed any of his little babies. You can see the eye getting worse. Yay! You've lost this game of chicken. I am victorious. Wait. So, one of these ways is the way you initially come here, and then another way is a way to go back. Hold on. That's what maps are for. Going for 1950s detective vibes. And revolvers are low maintenance in terms of, like, having to oil them and shit. Ever heard about the one clown detective that died in the line of duty? He left some big shoes to fill. I see what you did. Meanwhile, I was thinking that you were talking about a real clown cop, and I'm just thinking, why? Why did they have a clown cop? Wasn't there a clown character in Children's Hospital? Do I really care about this stupid, dumb little photograph? What? The game is pretty decent at hiding the fact that there actually is more inventory space that you can get. Look at how much this is. Wait. Okay, so, like, big weapons do take up 2 slots. I don't think original RE2 did that, right? Like, wait. RE1... No, that's right. RE1 and RE1 remake. Anything just takes up 1 slot. But I think RE2 had it to where bigger weapons would take up multiple, I believe. But this is kind of a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. This is way too much shit. What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20 inventory? You can upgrade your inventory in the original RE2, but not this much. I just think this game's being, like, way too generous. You don't gotta be this nice. Oh, I see. Gotta get out of here. Wasn't the upgrade in the original like 4 slots? I thought it was 4 or 2, and I guess you could. Were you able to choose? Like, there's 2 packs you can get, and you could pick up one, and then you could leave the other for Claire or something. No! I want my knife back.
What?
No. Can I go in here yet? Oh, I need a key. Wait. I always forget what is the white's good or is the black good? What is the damage? I think the black is the damage.
Son of a bitch.
Die! I actually don't fucking like burst fire. I never have! Wow! I just want to remove some. I wish that the others got a piece of that! Had enough of you. God! Now I'm missing. Now it's a normal pumpkin playthrough, because the first half of the game, I barely missed my shit. Love how they have unique zombies. Like, unique to this location? I'm pack riding too bad. Oh, I don't know what to do. But I have 20 slots. I'm fine. Well, almost 20. Wait. Okay, wait, where's, here it is. The forked path is this way? Wait, no. Okay, so I can't get to this through here. Oh, but you can go down there. You just can't go back up. But I don't remember needing to go down that path multiple times. Aw, thank you. I want to impress everybody, though. Blah. So all these little bits of failure are humiliated! Go away! Go away! Give me that, yeah. Go away! Why do they defy me at every turn? Give me my knife back. Not that there's much of it left. Okay, so I unlocked a shortcut, I think, so now I'm able to do the plug puzzle? Well, I don't have, like, every plug. I always get lost in this section. Plug socket. Just different models for the zombie throughout the game. I think some of them repeat, but it makes it feel like a real world. I feel like there's like more variants of the average zombie, which is cool. They have girl cops now. In the original RE2, I think there was just one cop zombie model. Should I not use the plug yet? Wait, let me explore. I don't think I have all the pieces yet anyway, even if I use this. Okay, so if I go down here... Well, maybe I should go down here. Again. This is usually crank stuff? At least I hope I'm doing the right... Oh, wait. This isn't lighting up at all, but I never examined it. Oh, wait, no. I did do this. Okay, so... Should I just go this way? Or should I keep going down the path that I'm going? It doesn't help that everything feels like it's lit and samey looking. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, I did unlock this. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Alright, then I'll go down that lawn path. Make sure I'm not going backwards. Okay, so... There might be other spots to use the valve since I didn't examine every single one. Which is the dead end? What? Okay. I remember this hole, and then this takes you... Okay, this is lit up red. Dialogue. That's the locker. Well, I can offload. Or maybe I should hold on to the film because I mean I might approach the room that it's supposed to go to any minute now. I maybe don't mind a little bit of backseating for this part if you just know like what thing to like factor in the most. Should I go down here? Wait, what happens if I drop down there? Do I mind backseating? I mean, I've done this before, but... Where's a save? Or is there not one in here? Oh, okay, no problem. Have I done this? It takes me to save room, but I think it's a one-way, like I can't just go back up there. One. This feels like I need like 3. You can go back, but you have to take another path. I do need 3 more of these, right? Like, if I take that one plug that I already saw, like, I'm not actually ready to do the puzzle, right? This whole area is connected in a way to prevent soft lock and the other stuff. Okay. It's just so confusing to navigate. It's like, if I go this way... And this is why I'm glad that I didn't do this yesterday, because I knew this would burn me out. You're awake now, I see. I think I have a stack of ammo in my my box. Oh! Whoa! The animation for the zombies is, oh my gosh, really detailed. Hey, 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 I didn't see this last time. I think I spent hours just running around the whole area my first time to remember how to navigate it. Somehow I've played this like 5 or 10 times and I never figured this out. Alright, now we're at the coolest part of this, the G pit. When was the last time I saved? Key. But you should have fire by now, right? Like, I thought you had the flamethrower by now. I don't remember going through the G pit without that. The sewer can be frustrating because there's not really a clear line and you have a bunch of key items to carry around to the point. It's like, damn, I'm missing ammo pickups if I try to do this as quick as possible. I like whenever things aren't overly clear. When things are too linear and obvious, it feels boring. Like, there doesn't feel like there's any thought to it. But the problem is that, I think too many of the visuals are really samey looking, so I don't memorize the layout as easily. If that makes sense. Do I really want to do this? I mean, you can run away from the G's, technically. I don't have to engage with them. It's been a bit, so I'm not overly confident in my skill regarding them.
What was that?
Just gotta be up here while they deactivate. Hello, Crankthulu. Are they gone? What happens if I walk... Oh, if I walk backwards or forward, I just go down the ladder, right? Oh, nope. Make sure I get all the pickups. So they'll have stuff hidden around.
my god. This is getting worse.
What kind of dialogue is that? That is so adorable. Should be like here. I just wanted to run past them! Yeah! No! No! Guaranteed poison, right? Oh shit. Do you move slow when you're poisoned? Oh, just a little bit. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have gone this way. It's over. It's over. Oh, it vulnerables me. Okay. Yeah! Wah! It's over. Test run failed. Hold on. Can I like just cancel out of this and load? Now I'm super poisoned. Oh, oops. Oh, right! I remember a puzzle area where you can get poisoned. I think that's right now. I think this is it, right?
Need this toxin out.
You talk like a video game character, Leon, and I'm here for it. That's the Leon I know and love. You don't die from the poison, right? But I think I should just load my save. I think I just did something wrong. The autosave being bumped to the top like that is so awkward for me. This is the end goal. The sewer section loses like a whole letter grade because of this area. Because of like the G pit specifically? It's like what I got was I got a key from there. Ain't no fucking way that was a miss. Come on. Why can't the hitbox be nice to me? Oh, adaptive difficulty. You're gonna be like really nice to me now, right? Don't ever go to the left because there's a guy there. Which is the way that I went last time? Was it this way? Oh, I guess not. Where the fuck did I go last time? I remember just now when I went here, there was like a path that I looked and I was just immediately at a new spot. Is it here? Or is that the dead ends? Like if I go on the ground. Let me down. Let me down. It's like, is it just this way? I'm just losing all love. This is more frustrating than I remember, because, I didn't remember it being disorienting. I remembered more that it was just boring. But now I'm remembering that it's disorienting and it's boring. Everything looks the same. Everything's lit the same. I can never tell where I am. So you go this way, right? And then... Oh. I can't unsee the color and sound aspect you pointed out yesterday about the remake. Because now, like, whenever you, like, start fixating on it, it's hard not to, like, get, like, bothered. The sewer at least is supposed to be wet. Yeah. At least it makes sense that it's kind of slick. But funny enough, I don't find it to be as wet looking as the, RPD. Because everything was, like, just polished. I guess all the zombies went around with mops. It's like if I'm going around in a circle, I haven't been able to tell. Ugh. And not to exaggerate, this is whenever I start, like, getting fatigued, where, you know, I've played this before, and I'm not enjoying it. I don't enjoy this part for any reason. I don't like any aspect of it. And because I'm having resistance trying to, like, even navigate this place, I just, like, ugh. And again, to reiterate, like, this genre is about being lost and, like, trying to figure out what to do and where to go. But I don't enjoy it in specifically this game. This section. the RPD is fine. Even though I say the RPD is a little bit ugly, I still enjoy it. Is this the way I need to go? Was this it? This drop down? How do I get down to that G pit? I don't even remember. Turn the brightness up on all the way. I don't even think it's the brightness it needs. It needs a contrast. It needs there needs to be dark darks and bright brights. I'm on the right track, okay. Cause I'm gonna crash out if I don't accept some help. You know what I mean? Oh. It's like I already went down here, but I thought the last time I went down here, that's where I was supposed to go. It's like this is a cool angle, I guess. Is there high dynamic resolution option? I mean, this is the default, right? So the default should look good. Yeah, that's definitely a dead end. Is this the wrong way? I think I already went in a circle here. I was here already. I don't know how to get to the damn location. Like, can you see anything in this place? Look at this place. There's nothing to look at. It's just so dusty and mud. I'm so close to crashing out. I hate this game so much. Stairway to the left. Like, down there? Because I know I've been here before, but... does it take me to the G pit? Like this way, or hold on. No, 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 no. Go down, Leon. You want me to go here? Or did you mean like here? I thought when I went that way that it was like, it loops me around to another location that I don't want to go. I think I'm gonna go, wait, no, I was about to go crazy and turn on music, but there's no music in the original sewers in RE2, but that section's short. This is like lawn. That's a whole ass section. There's two areas that kind of vaguely look like this. Two areas where you climb up a ladder and go into like a square room, it feels like. Right? Doesn't this just make me go in a loop? Didn't I already do this? Where do I want to go? There or there? Isn't it in a new room? Where I'm trying to go is a new room. I was there. I remember when I found it, like before like I loaded my save. I remember it was like one of those like, oh, all I had to do was like look to the left and the entrance would be there. But I'm not accidentally coming across it this time. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm so tired. I hate this level so much. I just want to get to the labs. Because those are at least cool. I don't want to go that way. Wouldn't it be blanked out on the map? Like, yeah. The other one looks like it's judging me because she is. Red can imply that there's like a key item or something. Red doesn't necessarily imply... Well, I guess it can regard to puzzles, but... Blue means that you've gotten all the key items. This, I think, is red because there is an optional plug that you can take out, right? Or is that in a different spot? Oh, I know why it's red. It's because of that herb right there. Nintendo Leak just showed that Nintendo banned Masuda from directing a Pokemon game after Gen 5. Gen 5 is commonly accepted to be the last good Pokemon, and when Nintendo was able to force them to drop incomplete games. Yeah, I heard about that. It's kind of weird. Like, he's the one that, like, well, what's his history with Pokemon? Like, did he do all the other Pokemon games? Like, all the old ones? Like, which ones is he most responsible for? The map is just dark because you haven't been... Oh, if you're talking about the gray sections, then yeah. Maybe my problem is just I'm not looking at the map enough, but I'm also like... Wait, am I stupid? Is that all I had to do? Wait, no. This is... I can't go to this because this is the puzzle. So it's... This doesn't matter to me right now. This ladder, I don't even understand it. It seems like... You can't actually get to the ladder from, or this stairway. You can't get to it from here. It's like connected to this. I don't even remember how to get to this area. Hold on. I don't know how they're connected. That's why it's confusing. Is this... This isn't the stairway where you go down and there's the two zombies. The one, like, the chubby dude and the other guy. If I go this... Wait. There's like two areas that look like this, isn't there? One that has this blocked off and then one that has it open. No, this is just... Okay, never mind. Dead end. Masuda has been there since the beginning, originally worked on the music and worked his way up to the... Yeah, but what director, or who did he... Which games did he direct, I mean? But either way, I think it's, like... fair to say it's kind of wild that they banned him. Like, what did he do that would make them do that? And it's funny because Pokemon has sucked, like, from what I can gather. I don't play Pokemon games, but everybody who does kind of says that they are all, like, terrible now. It's like, should I go here? In here, okay. Am I running into the same trap again? Like, no, don't go that way, Pumpkin. Literally just because he was being strict like a director. So it's like, you should be more flexible, open to new ideas. And it's like, yeah, but a lot of those new ideas probably are horrible. Is this the right way? Am I making a horrible mistake? The other way? Where even is the other way? I think original sewers and original RE2 were simpler in a way, but they just make more sense. I didn't go left. Left. Left? Like, here? I don't get it. Are you telling me to go this way? Because this takes me to... Wait. This is where you start in the game. So, I just keep getting turned around. Like, am I supposed to go this way? Because I remember you weren't able to do this at the beginning. Heard the original plan for RE2make was Leon takes a wrong turn into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory here. Is that so? Don't want to do this. Do you want me to do this? Is this it? Like, left on the map where? Like, here or here? Isn't this the stairs that descend? Yeah, these are the stairs. You go down here, 2 zombies here, 1 zombie that's just dead there with like a dead end. Go this way. This is a dead end. I keep going this way, and you guys say that's like a bad loop. Right? What I read it was because of consolidation of power outside of just direction. Wait, what do you mean by that? Going this way just takes you to the beginning. The blacked out stairs. Oh, I'm stupid. These stairs. Skill issue, mayhaps? So he's oppressive. He's an oppressive director because he has a vision and he wants you to stick to it instead of it being like a boardroom made game. This game should be designed by 17 people, actually. This is it! Why? Okay. Well, you know what I would do? All I would do... Like, look, can you even see that? Hardly at all. It's just black. Maybe you guys can see it, but you're a little bit smarter than me. Just put a fucking light source or something. I meant 50 people. But typically, like, even in like, if there's a game and it's like a small team, usually there's a director, like, that has, like, the main final say, and they'll listen to input from other people, but essentially it's better to have a cohesive, strict vision, right? Rather than, here is a boardroom of 30, 35 or more people all equally having a say, which might not be good. Like, it sounds like it might be good, but... You're pretty good with... Yeah, like... Some of y'all are way better at navigation than I am. I don't know why I struggle, but it's like a consistent thing. Mina's way better at mapping things out in their head, too. So I usually have to have Mina help me. I had to like ask them to help me with a maze and ill bleed. Even though I've beaten the game before and played it before them, I still needed them to help me because it's a maze that has multiple stories to it. Oh my, oh wait, right. I was about to freak out. Is this where the fire thing is? The flamethrower? And it's like, oh wait, no, it's just broken. It's like, that's why it's important to have landmarks, variety and lighting. That way things don't just like blur together. There's a reason why I tend to get lost in this level more than I ever get lost in labs or in the RPD. I guess they just didn't think about that aspect, but then again, maybe there was enough playtesters that were like, I don't know, I didn't have an issue. Whenever you're making a game, like, there's a spectrum of players. You got the average, you got the above average, and then you got, like, the idiots, like me. So, I guess a lot of game devs have to decide who they want to factor in the most whenever making their game. Sometimes it's best to factor in a little bit of everybody, but essentially, there's going to be some situations where you can't hold yourself back for, like, the weaker players. You have to let some people get lost. Hello, Machina. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm not dumb. I'm average. At least if we're talking navigation, then I'm like below average. Feels like you're supposed to get lost. It's not fun to get lost in this place. It's so boring and ugly. I gotta come up with a better insult, but I really mean it. Pumpkin smart. Aw, thank you. Hi, Art.
Oh my god, this is getting worse.
No, you're fine, Cruz. Don't worry. What do I think of your wisdom? It's pretty awesome. So, oh, the weird tangent I was going on. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that I guess it's good to... How do I say it? It's debatable. There's a nuance to when something is a skill issue and then when something is flawed in its design. And it'll vary from person to person. I think that my criticism is fair. As somebody with navigational issues, I still think I have a decent point that maybe some extra variety in visuals and light sources could have been nice. Because the other Resident Evils do it. So I feel like this doing it would have been nice.
What the?
I can't sneak past her, no way. Is the first one the strongest in this case, then? Out of... Oh, I wouldn't necessarily be out of this if I've been mixing my powders. This spot sucks if you get poisoned because you do have to do a puzzle. Yay, we did it. Yatta! I do not remember the solution, but this is one of them easier puzzles. It's not that complicated compared to the plug puzzle. Oh. Can I even do this puzzle right now? Bro, I'll crash out. This is... I know what this is. Doing this is how you get the, flamethrower. What was that? A zombie? Where does this take me? Ah! Oh, the auto... I forgot that there's a little bit of an aim assist in this game. I think it's dice roll if an aim assist makes things easier or harder. Oh, there's a poison thing right there. But you know what I'm talking about? To where you're actually trying to aim somewhere very specific and it's like, no, I'll help you.
Had to get me a new book bag. Lime green, Nike Air. Air time! Nike Air! Nike Air. Air time.
No!
Nike Air.
Are you trying to wake me up?
Air.
Give me that. Is that the queen? Exercise. I've been doing it though. Yoshi. I love Yoshi. I want to play Yoshi soon. Damn it. This is one of them thinking puzzles after all. I don't remember how to do it. Huh? Oh shit, it was actually open. What? I couldn't even tell. What? Oh, you can, because you can't see this damn place. Basically, this all should have been handled in a PR meeting, but Sugimori went crying to mommy and got Masuda kicked out and just started making God's dumbest decisions to kiss ass instead of actually lead the team. So then, when they were near the end with so many ideas going all different ways, nothing was done. Very unfortunate. So, what's he up to now, like, the developer? I'm assuming that, like, he's never gonna go back to Pokemon, even if they beg him. So, what's he up to? I don't know what to do. It's too hard. Ooh!
Check your balls.
Yatta! Maybe this is also related to navigational skill issues, but these kind of logic puzzles, I just... My mind doesn't, like, properly calculate them. If that makes sense. Huh? Let me in there. Oh, I get it. It's locked from the other side. Let me in. Yeah! Okay. Is girl debuff? Yeah, so it's your job as the man to help me. Do your job. Am I actually supposed to put the king plug there? Hi, Night. I'm just getting a little bit, like, confused. Because this is one of them logic puzzles, but I did better in the G-pit this time than last time. Okay, let me process things. Where'd that king plug go? Is this it? Yatta! Hold button to whatever. And then I do this, and now I gather all the plugs, right? Because I said I needed 4, correct? And there's 3 here, wait, right? Oh, shit. Hmm. How fucked up is my logic? This takes you to the beginning. But the door is unlocked now, so we can access it from another spot. So maybe it's okay if we take the thing out. Wherever it is. Let's go here. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to do that, but... Where's the last one? This one? Huh? Where'd the last one go? How many? There's 3 down here. Correcto? Oh, I hate bacon! Oh, thank you. What does this key go to again? I want the queen plug. This is the queen, right? No, this is. It won't say the labels of the individual things unless you examine them, which I refuse. Okay, so it's not this way. I'm trying. I want to get out of this horrible place. It's so boring and ugly. Okay, so I go this way. I feel like I'm going in a loop again. This is a little embarrassing, but I got stuck on this puzzle for a whole weekend because I refused to use FAQs. I admire that, though. We gotta use our brains. But god damn it, do I not enjoy that? Commends them, though, for making a kind of trickier puzzle. Because, you know, Resident Evil puzzles can be a little bit brain dead. Like, kind of just press 4 buttons until you get the right combination. Not really having to, like, put that much thought into it. Like, there's one plug that I'm struggling to get. Maybe I should not get that one first. Like, if I grab this one... That closes. Then I... use it here. Which lets me go in here. There's nothing there. Where's that last 3rd one? Or am I getting confused and there was only ever 2 plugs around? It feels like there's one continuous path that I'm missing. What happens if you put plugs in the wrong spots? Nothing, right? It's like there's no other way to go here, right? There should be 3. It won't let me? You need to put the king plug here. Right? Hold on. No, because if I take the queen out of here, then that closes and I can't put the king in there. I think I was able to grab and have 2 of these, but I wasn't able to escape. So wait, if I go this way, then go here first, maybe? No. Hi, lobotomy. Thank you. How are you doing? I saw how your Halloween costume turned out. I really liked the color palette that you went with. It's super cute. I'm lost in this puzzle and I'm so angry. Can any cool, handsome, buff, awesome gamers tell me what to do? Because I don't care. I got nothing to prove. You don't need the queen plug in that spot since the flamer room. I thought there was some reason why I wanted to use it though. Like, this is the queen. Oh, well, let me think. Because I'm trying to get to a 3rd one, and I can't access it. Okay, wait. So I can take this, because it doesn't matter that this closes. I can still get into that room if I want to. Lobotomy, don't humor his evilness. I need to punish him. Okay, what happens if I do this? Nothing? Think you can't see well? Who could? Look at this place. Okay, so... So do I do this? put the queen here. Right? And then... Oh. Okay. I don't understand. No, this is thinking logic shit. The only thing I'm good at is like violence. I'm just like a, either I'm a medic or I'm like a tank, not a thinker, not a strategist. Help me. CRT TVs have perfect black balance. This game is all muddy and gray. It's ugly. Help me! Backseat me! I'm begging you! I'm begging you! I'm begging you! Look at the map! I hate looking at maps! It confuses me more! Is there no... How many electronic parts are here? Is there 2 in this area, or is there 3? Please just let me unga bunga. I can't problem solve either. Exactly, see, you understand me. Go up the stairs where the zombie fell. I don't even remember where the zombie fell. So I went up here before, and there's nothing. See? I want to go up there. How come I can't get there? What's, PlayStation 1. Original RE2 was on PlayStation 1, and it was on PC, and, what's it called? Dreamcast. And GameCube, and something else. N64, but it's a PS1 game. Help me! Where's the stairs? Help me! Help me! Is this the stairs? GBA. Are you sure? Help me! How do I get there? Yeah, the GameCube also... I think GameCube had Code Veronica too. I know it had 3, but I think it might have also had Code Veronica. Help me, please. Please, I'm begging you, don't let me do this alone. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna get really mad. Turn the brightness up. Okay. There was another game I had problems with brightness. I think it was Pirate Doom 1. Okay. It's so ugly! Whoa! Hey, is this all I need, by the way? Can I leave now? Or are there 3 pieces? Hey! I want to go up here. I see. Do I put this here now? Finally, this game's fucking tolerable, man. Okay, what about... There's also the graphics and then... I don't know. What was the default? What was it on? I don't know. The game already looks like this all the time. Let's see. Depth of field and... What? God, it's so fucking ugly. What's chroma? Volumetric sucks. What's chroma? Volumetric is ass. Oh, wait a second. What does this do? Is this mildly better? I don't know. Fucking hate it. Lens flare off. I thought, I don't know, isn't lens flare okay? I think I turned off the bloom earlier. Have that off. Like it doesn't change that much, but sure. This? What? Chroma? Is this what you meant by chroma? See, when you have it on, look at how gray it makes everything because of the texture. Just have that off. I'm kind of used to the chromatic aberration now, though. It feels weird without it. Sorry. Where's that damn effect? How do I get here? Where's the volumetric? I feel so abused. That's not how I like it here. You said volumetric. Where? There's so many. Oh. Everything looks the same. What do you want off? Oh, yeah, look how fancy that looks, though. Whoa, that's a big difference. But you got a little bit of blue to contrast how ugly this is, but okay. I hate this game. It's so ugly. Nothing's gonna fix it, you guys. You're gonna have to just... Whenever you make it... all, like, these changes, whenever I change it, all it does is makes it look mildly different. It doesn't, like, make it look better. It just makes it look different. Nothing is, like, make art direction better game. There's no button for that. Wait, what? Yeah, fucking difference between this. Help me! How do I get in here? I went to the spot where the zombie dropped, and there was an interaction. Go to display? Why? Brightness, wow. HUD. Color space. Where? I already did that. Well, it does, but isn't it darker? I already can barely see. But I did think this was better. Oh, help me. Please. Where did that zombie fall from? Help me. Here, see? Help. Hi, Millie. Help me. Please. You know what? People backseat me when I don't want help. And when I need backseating, nobody cares. Can I give... Yeah, you can. I need a therapy hug. Please, somebody help me. 709. I never messed with the visual settings of Devil May Cry 5. Did you know that I think Devil May Cry 5 is ugly too? This is the king. Okay. This is pretty awesome. Now what? Is this not where the zombie dropped off? Or is that there? I need to turn on the super fan. I'm too cold. Better off just looking it up, but I can't. if you can't get into the room higher up, it's probably because the plug is what kept the door open, so you don't need to go up there. So do you want me to grab this? This is... Okay. One of these plugs, if I take this out, maybe that opens. Did I revert the color? I don't know. I have no idea. So now I can't go there. I'm gonna crash out, bro. I think if you let the queen plug back, it won't it might open the door and leave the king in to give you a path back. What's bad? Get the queen. Take it. And leave the cane in. But I have it! Wait, that's where the queen goes. Be right back.
I guess I'm playing this game now. What am I doing? Where am I? Oh, it's this puzzle. Okay.
I already got the flamethrower.
Yeah, I don't even remember the controls of this game.
It's okay.
Where's inventory? Okay, I have Okay, we should examine these so I actually know what they are. Alright, we have king and queen. Yeah, so one of those, like, it's a loop around thing. So what's going to happen is we're going to do this, and then when we get to the actual chess piece puzzle, she's probably going to make me come back over here again for that too. Is that also, that's king, okay. Wait, we already had the king piece. And then in that shortcuts, then you go around. Let's see. I think you can probably go up. Is this king piece as well? Let's see, that's king. I thought there was like another shortcut here. It's been so long since I played this. Oh yeah, the queen piece goes right here too. Okay, that's it. That's the solution. Grab this one. And you grab that one here. Then just walk over here. Grab that one. I think there's like a drop. I'm pretty sure you like drop down somewhere. Okay, I don't know what that one is. Oh, there's a drop down. Is this guy dead? Yeah, he's like dead. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was like a third chess piece here. What's up here? I think this is how you just leave, basically. Okay. Yeah, what is that room there? Like, how do we get there? I feel like that's something. Just walk out here. Grab this one. Grab that one. Okay, and you can just leave. Yep, that's it. Game saved. And this is the that's the G pit there. Should have the flamer thrower, so you can like spray them or whatever. Okay, are we done? I got you an achievement. At the cost of 4 flamethrower fuel. Alright, where did she go? Hello? Are you still here? Do I need to play anymore? Running up your time. What are these unlocks we got? Hack complete. Yeah, I've hacked into the computer and played the game. Can't remember if I did all these on my file. It's been a long time since I played this. I don't think I did, because I didn't... I did hardcore on Liam, but I don't think I did hardcore on Claire. I think that's probably why. I don't remember if I did a hardcore S rank as well. I did S rank the base, like normal difficulty at some point. Hardcore is just a pain in the ass in this game. gonna go on BRB. I got a hunter down. She's not answering me. So I'm gonna see what's going on. Where is BRB? Here it is.
Hey guys. What's going on? Ah. Ah. I'm trying to put the wax in my braces. I'm gonna throw up. Sup? Oh, poops. Yeah. Man, I mean, come on. Mina struggled for like about 2 minutes too. This shit sucks my ass. How you guys doing? Follow VTuber Mina Crew. Yeah. Sometimes I become a bit of a goth mommy. Okay, no. I got something really cool in my DMs that I'm gonna look at right now. Ooh. Checking something really quick. Hold on, let me put on background music. I can't crash out and hide away whenever the game goes wrong. You need to see the true raw experience of how I tend to feel when I play this game. Afflicted with the curse of being small after a moment of being able to reach the milk carton. And certainly reaching it I could, man. Hold on, I'm checking something in a second. Or right now, I mean. Right this exact moment, I meant to say. Getting model updates on Captain Anessa. Oh, it's so cool. Oh. Okay. I'm getting back to it. Sorry about that. But yeah, this sucks. I don't enjoy anything about it. Granted, I will say that when I also forgot that the ghosts were up here. When I was in the rhythm of replaying this game, like, you know, like, oh, I just finished the game, time to start it again. Finished it, time to start it again. I was able to kind of get through the sewers, like, pretty decently, but with a pretty unfresh memory. Just this place. I hate it. And this puzzle is too hard. Now what do I do? Am I free to go now? Yeah. I need to heal myself. Watch me die. If I die and have to do all that over again, I will crash out. You want some? What if I save my ammo? I went the wrong way! No, I didn't. Autosave, sorry for... Garbage! Yeah! Why? I did the thing! Get it! Burned to death already. Are you dead? Am I poisoned? I'm good. Give me my knife. Give me my knife. It's broken, isn't it? It was like at 1 HP, practically. So you want to put the cane plug in... I can't read. I can't read. I'm trying. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Should I go up or this way? I don't know anymore. This way. Oh, I can't go this way. Okay. Well, I wouldn't say I beat it. Wink, wink. How do I help? Oh! Oh, well, never mind. Ah! Get off of me! Arrest me! That guy! Who never got up before. Can't fucking see shit. Oh, you know what? I remember a key earlier. Where was it? I'm gonna go this way. Wait. Me hurt. Probably. I noticed that in other spots in this game where the game knows that you're gonna probably ignore some zombies, so they'll just make it to where you're more likely to run into them later or make them activate depending on like certain things. I admire it. I think it's pretty cool. Where is that damn place with the everything looks the same! Where's that damn path where you put the damn rook in the thing and I want to grab that thing? I guess we just keep going. No! Oh, wait. Oh my god, I fucking hate this stupid dumbass place. I don't have all the pieces for this. I need one more. Wait, right. One missing. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3. Only 3. Only missing 3, right? 1, 2, 3. So going that way is a dead end, right? Correcto? Do I have to go this way? Thank you, Jordan. You got the key to go back to the RPG at least, yeah. Oh, I'm so...
Son of a bitch.
Should I go this way? What happened to the other zombie? I have zero idea what I'm doing right now. Well, I've played this before a lot of times. I feel about the same as I always have. Just I really hate the sewers, especially. But I have choice words for this game overall. Why am I going this way again? I'm trying to go get the puzzle piece.
Hey, Garma. Do you
Oh
really
shit, I need
blame
this.
on the misfortune of your birth? What?
I never found the answer to this.
Shar, you double-crossed me, Shar!
It makes sense why sewer levels are so popular, because when you think about it, it's easy to shoehorn them into a layout because, you know, sewers, they're just anywhere but underground. So it's just like you can kind of come up with an easy, tangible way to explain, why are you in a sewer now? Well, because blah, blah, blah. It's also like a little bit mysterious to us. You know, we all know about sewers, but have you ever been to one? No. All kinds of spooky things could be going on down there. I genuinely don't know where I'm going at all. Why am I struggling to find the one path? Like, I've been running around through this stupid location for how long? Like, the entire stream? I still can't figure anything out. SCV? Alright. Why did it feel like so basic and like, oh, I think it's because we were on a different floor like this. Used to be like down or up or something. No, I think it was always just down in the water layer. So then the only thing I could think of is to go through here and that there's a turn that I must have missed.
Do this.
We have two of the pieces. We only need one. That's all that's going on, is that I'm trying to find this one spot where you take out the rook piece or whatever, and then it blocks off a path. It's like kind of like it's controlled by a bridge. I think it's here, right? Grab that. Unless that's the door we can open now with, like, this key. I don't know for sure. Let me double check. Oh, not that. Did you see them bounce? Just bonus, like, resources? I mean, I guess that's something, right? Is that it? This? Alright. So then we grab this. And now we leave. If I can. Through this path. Can I? Go this way. We don't go that way because that's where we started and it's blocked off. And then... yes, I'm starting to understand. So I'm gonna take this way, right? Yes. That key also opens the... What other door? What other door? What other door? What other door? What are you talking about? Where? Did you see me go through the door, or are you implying that there's another door? Wait. You're right. Because look, it's not marked off. Where is that go? I didn't see it. Can I access it if I go back down here? I don't even remember another locked door. Is it that? Let's go up the lift. I don't see... Why is this so slow? Oh, is it here? No, this is the puzzle. By the Ryzen Bridge, there's another door. To get there, I go here. Oh, this door? I don't think I've even walked here in like a long time. No, I want to use it. I want to use you! Get rid of that key forever. Thank you. What's in here again? What is that? Yes. Oh. There's like a thing that you can push in the original RE2 too. I'm pack riding a little bit. Hopefully I can fit this. What would I have to condense to make this work? Well, I could do this. I don't want to, but... Let's combine this for now. I don't want to because I hate the burst fire, but it does give me like 3 slots. And then, last resort, I can mix my, my powders. I don't want to, but... It goes back to the RPG, but there's some resources and stuff. Oh, yeah, I see where we are now. Wait, no, I don't. Wait, this should take us kind of like that area with Birkin, right? This is the way that we're eventually gonna go. Wait, there's no reason... We don't necessarily need to go back to RPD, right? Oh. The Dongoloid? The Dongoloid! Shit! Can you get that back even? The Dongoloid is half badge, half dongle. But it's guarded by a liquor. Because I'm thinking like, well, I don't remember needing to come back here much. I didn't get a fucking thing for that. Let's get the Dongoloid. Can I even get back to there through here? Drop down? No, I don't think you can. Oh, no problem. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, wait. No, I think I just keep going upstairs. Yeah, I went to the boss area. I don't need to go there. Times like this, I wish we could run faster. That's so clever of them to have like two uses for a key item like that. But I don't want to activate Marvin. But this will, unfortunately. Give me that save. Oh. Let's stop pack riding right now. Oh, hold on to this. Well, do we have to deal with any more cheese? I don't remember. I want one singular herb if we even have any. Because I've been consuming them like candy. Well... I would rather... store... I would rather utilize... I don't know. And Mr. X is gone. I mean, he's not... Oh, he's not technically dead, but... Did you leave it behind? Not in the box? I left the Dongoloid inside of the computer. Like, I could check my box really quick, but... sort. Hey there, Morgan. Which way do I want to go? This way. Wait. Whoa! I literally was able to, like, I just had to cog the wall. Okay, so this way does lead to here. No, this is the stuff I can't go to as Claire. Oh, well, this doesn't, I don't think this takes me to where I think it does. Right? Oh, I know about the Rebecca film. I just didn't want to bother too much with the optional film stuff. I never got it. I left it in the locker. No, you're fine. Sounded like talking. So, in this playthrough, I actually don't think I've ever been in here. I don't think I need boards anymore, but I'll take it. Alright. So... Why do I... Oh, well... How come the only way I understand to get to the liquor now is to go through the library? Why is that? Like, I always thought that you get there through here. But when I look at the map, it... Oh, not that. It's like... Go on the second floor, go to the waiting room, it takes you... Maybe it's like... I don't get it. But this actually takes me technically closer to the stars room, which is better. Get off from me! Ah! These two being in here has been awful. Ah! Go away. I did not activate the liquor. That's terrifying. All the blood is really cool. What, are you gonna drop down? And then I can unpush the button. You are not a dongloid anymore. Now you are but a simple shield. Look at how fucking shiny this world is. And all this, well, I was gonna say all these spotlights from nothing, but I guess they're from these. This is just standard. I mean, at this rate, I would rather go the other way. Sort of. I feel like the liquors look more goth here. Are you always guaranteed to drop down if I, like, go under you? Yeah. He's fucking with me! Well, he doesn't drop down, actually. He just kind of moves down. How many shotgun shells? Come here! This place is so fucking dangerous. Yeah, but I never play Claire on this. I just play Leon. But I did not remember that the flame rounds were good. Do you even have acid rounds in this remake? Or is that only in the original? Oh my goodness, yes. Okay, so I'm going to save because I've done very good. I'm on fine because I used up my herb. And now I go back into my secret spot. Acid is in this game? Okay. Because I've played through multiple times. I've only done one playthrough as Claire. So the parts that we get from this, I think, are magnum parts, mugnum parts, right? Acid is kind of weak in this game compared to the flame rounds. Unfortunate. They used to be so powerful. They would one-shot hunters. So good against them. Absolutely so good. Ooh, right here. Yatta! Give me this. Lawn barrel, lightning hawk. No. There we go. It would be interesting to see a middle stage liquor, or is that what a redhead is? The Crimson Head? I don't actually remember how they work. Yay! Ooh. Oh my god, it's just right here. SZF. I did get told by Machino, but it's right there as well. Oh, I have the file now on hand. Where is that locker? It should be marked on my map, right? SZF. I remember in the Resident Evil movie, their justification for the liquors is if you inject the T-virus directly into the body, that's how a liquor is made. But I do not remember the game canon. I used to be more on top of that stuff, but I've fallen off. We're gonna go here. Bottom waterway. I don't even remember what that is. They were gonna put mid-stage in this game. Zombies with liquor features were ripping through their face. They would have acted like Crimson Heads, but they scrapped it. I wonder if they just thought it would be too hard. Which is a shame because Crimson Heads are so cool. But in RE1 Remake, you need like pretty good stopping power to deal with the Crimson Head. But all they would have to do is just not give you an abundance of them. As long as they don't put 50,000 Crimson Heads, you should be fine. Where's that locker? I did remember figuring something out. That there's... how do I get there? Don't go that way. That's always a dead end. Then we go this way, and it will take us... Hold on. Stick to the right. You alive? Just try this way. It's crazy, like, I think I heard... Wait, what was it? They were... I don't remember. I think I heard... Oh, I remember. They scrapped the zapping system due to time constraints. Which is crazy. Like, they were dicking around even for the RE2 remake. Right before the RE3 remake that they messed up. But imagine if they allowed the zapping system. That would have been so cool. It was... SZF. What even is going to be this? SZF. Yatta! Is this a quicker way to get back? Probably not, but let's just do it anyway. Oh, it is! Yay! Oh, that was just a tape. I don't really think I need this anymore, but it won't kill me to hold on to it. Oh, you know what? Let's do this really quick before I forget. Oh, you know what? I could have, like... Never mind. Store that. Store that. Do I have any shotgun shells? I'm sorry, I have no ammo in this game. Oh, what am I gonna do? Just joking, obviously. Look at all my handgun ammo. Too much of this. Ridiculous. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, I was joking. That's what I was kind of getting at. You know, scrolling through thousands of gunpowder, pretending like I have no ammo. It was just a joke. I've been intentionally not using it because I want to use what the game gives me. That way, whenever I get to the end, I'll just annihilate and dominate everything because I can make everything that I want according to what ammo I need most. I would say probably when I'm ready to start mixing, maybe make Magnum. Hold on, let me sort this really quick. Sort. If you click the sort button, does that condense things together? Like, if you have multiple stacks, does it automatically merge them together? So far, I don't really think I need to make anything in particular. Shotgun shells would be nice, but I don't know what the next area is. Well, yeah, I actually don't. I know that the lab is next, but I don't remember what the next thing is. I do need help. Because this part... it's no good. It's just no good. I'm going to call for assistance. Wait. No. Never mind. Never mind. I'll use a guide. I'm not going to even try to humor this puzzle. Oh, what do you call it? Chess puzzle? Chess puzzle? RE2 remake. Always hated it. It's a skill issue. I give up. I knew if I looked up this puzzle, it would give me the other one. The puzzle where you even get these. Oh, I think there's multiple solutions. King, queen, pawn, knight, rook, bishop. Yeah, you get it. But normally I'm very stubborn about using guides. Like, I don't like it. Hold on, let's examine. So this is king... queen... What's pawn? Is pawn this? Oh, it would be this. I don't know. This would be pawn. And then this was what? Rook, knight, bishop? Like I mixed it up.
Come on.
King, queen, This is the pawn, I thought. Yeah, it's the pawn. No, I already got a sheet, but thank you, thank you. Let me see it again. Bishop, rook, knight. I don't understand. I'm literally looking at a guide that tells me what to do. Oh. Oh, the puzzle's different depending on what character? I mean, I'm looking at the guide that says... I don't know. How to make a image capture. There's probably something really stupid that I'm overlooking. This right here. This is what I did, didn't I? King, queen, pawn. I thought I am doing a solution. Like, I'm looking, it says story A, king, queen, pawn, knight, rook, bishop. So what am I doing wrong? On difficulty? Why isn't it working then? So why did this site break? So I can't even look up guides, right? Like, I'm just so intellectually disabled. Do I have the wall swapped? I don't know. Oh, God. My bad. Give me this damn piece! We're using the cheat sheet. King, queen, pawn. Right? Yeah. King. Queen. Pawn. And then this should be... to look at my own OBS, but it makes me have to Control-Delete. Knight, rook, bishop. So it'd be bishop, rook, knight, right? Because of the perspective. Yeah!
Okay.
Well...
Almost there, Ada.
If I look up a cheat sheet, won't it just give, like, won't I have to scroll down and down until I find the specific puzzle I want? So I just Googled this puzzle and then entered and then I got this. Thank you, Internet. You have saved me. What's this? Doing okay on health. Wait, do we have to do another G-pit section? What is this area? I don't remember it.
Damn it. Need the power on first.
I was hoping that we would be done with this area. One of these. Okay, then I'll actually try to do it legitimately. I could have sworn I just remembered the positioning of these. Yay! Boss time! I forgot about him! Shit. Oh! image on screen. You're right. Oh, I don't even remember how you're supposed to not get hit by that. You bait out the attacks? Hey! Let me out! That's so annoying. I don't even remember fighting him in here!
Still alive?
Oh, this part. I hate this. Because depending on your positioning, it's an instant kill. Yeah! Come here! Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. I was hoping that my health would recharge and then I would just use the red, green, blue herb. Oh, autosave here, huh? Whenever I first played this boss, I was so seethy and angry at it. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think I had to do this like 2 times. Shit. I got lucky. Whee! Get from it! No! What are you doing? What? Oh, sorry, I didn't have a self-defense weapon. My bad. I guess I should just die. Well, oh, I should just hit load game. I mean, I'll do one more attempt, like if they want me to use the auto-save. Okay. I like how he can interrupt you. Oh. Oh, there were self-defense items. I just didn't see the damn glowing thing. Where are you going? Yeah, take us both out. Does it, start you in front of the damn puzzle? Okay, I don't have to do it again. So I'm not gonna be using that, not gonna be using that. Ammo I don't really need. And they're gonna give me resources in there. I just wanna have like another set. Now that I remember, like, oh right, he just swipes at me, he swipes at me during that one section. I don't really know where I should cling to. Oh shit, fuck. It's over. Did the wrong combination. Only makes 6. I just want to have this to, like, have some stopping power. I don't need to use Lightning Hawk. 'Cause, like... Did that damage me?
Jesus Christ!
Is it by audio? How the fuck can I tell where he's gonna come from? I've never understood that. Maybe if I just stay here. Guess not. Get the... What? I didn't realize that it was continuously hurting me still. I thought it was just, like, particles I was stuck with for a bit. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just forgot what the meta is, and that there's, like, a special designated spot you can hide. Maybe. Hello, one.
Jesus Christ!
I didn't even move. What a bunch of horse shit. Can you, like, try to bust through already? I do think that this is a cool encounter that he kind of, like, he comes through the exit, but you have to find a way to, like, get past him.
It's still alive?
Why is it playing Keemstar music? Need that self-defense weapon. They just don't make themselves immediately noticeable, and there's no, like, little glimmer to see them. You know what I mean? I hate this boss. Always have, always will. No! It's like, I died. Why? Oh, you didn't do it the right way. Whatever. I hate this boss so much. I shouldn't have been stubborn about making shotgun shells, because it really does help stop him in his tracks. I think whenever I was a little bit more practiced, I was able to kind of like figure out what side to run at him from. But unfortunately now I don't remember. It's that sprint he does that can fuck me over. Whatever. Come on, come on! Let's go, Bergen! What happened to just a boss fight that's normal? Where it's all about positioning? I mean, I guess it's still technically about positioning. What about, like, just doing damage? What was wrong with that? Did I hit it or not? I can't fucking tell. Now he's sprinting, which renders all of this pointless, and now I get grabbed again. A neat gimmick? I wouldn't say that. I just find it to be miserable to play. What's my health at? Like, I'll have to load myself and make more shotgun shells. I was just being too stingy on ammo. Because I'm trying to, like, kind of do it the easy way. At least... Alright, so that doesn't stagger him. That's okay. That's cool. Hold on, let me grab these. Because if he grabs me, it's all over. Why does he just... Just kill me. I don't care anymore. I don't like to hit the button, though, because it takes so fucking long. I'll heal later. Why doesn't it work sometimes? Oh, I forgot to load. It's just the first thing that it says is that, like... He's gonna hit me, as always. He does stay down a little bit longer than I gave him credit for. Do I have to hit it again? I don't remember. Like, the game has a particular way it wants me to do this part, and by God, I'm gonna do it. Die trying.
Let's do this.
Get him before he starts sprinting. Alright, so how long are you gonna actually stay there? I should have, like, done it a little bit later. But last test, I don't know. I got the impression that he barely stays down.
Now I got you.
Anything else I need to do? Wouldn't hit the button until he's down. Didn't I do that, though? Like... Oh, I did it, like, a little bit before. I know what you're saying. I'm thinking, like, maybe he just is down there for so long. Maybe I can make it work. Oh, I forgot to do it. Oopsie. Wait, no, this right here. I'll be right here. It's like the only weapon that downs him is the shotgun. Are you gonna down?
Now I got you.
The game, this boss just has a particular way it wants you to do things. My way technically works, but it's not as reliable. But I don't like the, oh, instant kill. You're instantly dead. If it's him that instantly dies, I'm okay with it. But I shouldn't ever instantly die. That makes me angry. He's gonna do a dive slash at me. Oh, wrong move. I might have gotten lucky. Is Leon saying that, like, well, I technically could do this as well. I could throw that in at him to make him pause. I might do that. Wait. Oh, I always am able to do it. Really? So it's like, it's health-based? I thought no matter what you did, that you have to do it 2 times. Because I did notice, like, he's down. What's stopping me from knifing him? Because there's other bosses that I can think of. I don't know if it's Resident Evil specifically, but bosses where... Oh, like, no, it is, like Resident Evil 4. You can kill, like, you don't have to use the beams on Sadler. Like, you could just shoot him to death. You don't even have to use the rocket launcher to finish him off. Did I get... Oh, there's something else in here. Speedrunner's always one crane this boss. Okay. That's good to know. Grab that. Whee! Boss music was alright. Like, not as good as the OG, but it's, like, fine, I guess. I think the final boss music's okay. It's, like, kind of cool. Oh. like, why is it having me go back through here again?
Ada!
Yeah.
Ada, where are you?
Over here!
I used the knife on Birkin, like the first Birkin fight.
I was getting worried there for a second.
And I think I beat him in 1 minute because of it. It's really, really strong.
I don't know.
But I didn't do anything to, like,
Just do it.
alter
I
the
can't
frame
walk
rate
like this.
further.
Okay. It's gonna hurt.
Isn't it not good to do that? Because aren't you more likely to bleed out?
I can do it myself.
Just relax, okay? So, what do we do now?
Get yourself out of here. While you still can.
You still
I'm
can.
not just gonna leave you. Not like this.
You don't understand. The situation's
Ada,
worse
your
than-
hair is, like, perfectly,
Not
like...
getting rid of me
Oh,
that easy.
Leon's hair is perfect, too. It's all
You protected me.
brushed and everything.
Now it's my turn.
Didn't realize we were keeping score.
Aside from blood loss, removing stuff like that can cause more damage. Yeah, because you can end up accidentally cutting a vein.
Okay, just trying to help. Watch your step.
You want to help? We have to get to the nest.
Nest?
Umbrella's lab, right beneath us.
Was the nest phrasing ever
That's
in
what
the
the virus
original RE2? I don't remember that
You up for
phrase,
this?
and they say it a bit in this one.
Think I could fit it in my schedule.
Come on. We got work to do.
She's
Yes,
so
ma'am.
cute with her limp. Are you still limping, or are you walking fine now? What are you looking at?
Cable car will take us down to Nest. My wristband's our ticket to ride.
Nice. Where'd you get that?
Borrowed it. Anyway, we're almost there.
Hmm? Where are you taking me? Come on, keep up. Wait, should I... Just in case. I probably don't need to, but... I was referred to a mod by you guys that can, like, put back in limited saves. I would absolutely love to utilize that next time I do a legitimate playthrough of this.
This damn leg.
Let me carry you.
No. That'd only make me feel worse.
I wonder, whenever I do the fixed camera mod, I wonder if I should combine it with the ink ribbon mod. Supposedly, one of my biggest complaints about the game, on mods that address both of them, there's no, like, mod to make the game, you know, less ugly.
Worse than
Or is
others.
there?
What a pair. Both got one foot in the grave.
Ink isn't hardcore, but I don't want to play hardcore. This is an adaptive difficulty game, and I don't know. I just don't get the vibe that I want to play it on hardcore. I feel like the difficulty is fine as is. But I was angry that they didn't have. I was angry that they didn't have ink ribbons for the normal difficulty. It should be your basic experience. Reshade mods? Okay. How much does it save it? In your opinion?
This may be a one-way ride, so be prepared, Leon.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Alice? I see. So in the original RE2, when we're with Ada, she gets fucked up, and there's supposed to be a boss fight when we get out here. There's not supposed to be a Birkin boss fight before it. So are they just switching around the order? I don't remember how what goes in this.
You know what I was thinking?
It should have at least had the
I can't
ink
wait for
ribbons
the
as
FBI
an
to raid
option
Umbrella
separate from
headquarters and take
difficulty.
those
That's
bastards to
exactly.
justice.
I agree, but to be clear, you're not working in official capacity. This is a federal case. Once we get the G-Virus, I'm back on my own.
I know
Hey,
Leon gets
Leon.
shot, but I'm talking about, like, whenever they're on this train cart in the original, that's whenever they get attacked, and
Trust
then you
me.
do the Birkin boss fight. But in
Honestly,
the remake, they have it to
I
where you
didn't
fight
drop
Birkin
him dead.
before. Unless he still does something. I just don't
I
remember
thought
a
I might
boss
need your
fight
help,
right now
and I
in
was
this version.
if you can secure the G-Virus, I can make sure what happened in Raccoon City never happens again.
Ada, you say it yourself. It's a federal case. I don't
Leon,
have the authority.
Look at me. I'm a liability now. If I'm gonna finish this case, you're the last hope I've got.
I'm not just gonna leave you here.
What is
if
this
you're attacked?
music?
What if you need help?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I gotta see this through.
I'm not actually, I'm not critiquing it or anything. I really don't care.
Plenty to live for.
I just like how they still can't make the Ada and Leon romance make that much sense, even in the new version. It's still a little bit random. Like, I guess it's like, oh, she's just trying to distract him or something,
Please,
but
we
still,
don't have
it's
much
a little
time.
bit silly.
You're gonna need this.
Okay.
Leon.
I like both Adas.
I know.
Was it? I thought it was a train lift. Isn't the same thing? I could have sworn that you're in a train. You're talking to Ada here, and then she gets slashed, and then you have to go out. Oh, you're right. You're right, because it's a circular battlefield. And you're like, well, you can't fully like loop around an entire circle. Like there are dead ends there, but yeah, I know what you're talking about now. You're right. It's a lift. Anything here? Oh, now we're at the labs! Yay!
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open. For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully
You know what's
open.
nice is at least they kept it in, right? They could have been like, ew, this romance is so demeaning and stupid, let's just cut it out. Like, they could have actually done that, but they left it in to be faithful. I appreciate it.
Welcome to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
Shut the fuck up with your dumbass computer voice.
Okay. I wonder.
Nap room log. Lil Wayne.
Where the G virus is.
I don't need this. I like how if you put that away, it automatically equips the only self-defense item you already have. That's cool. Well, obviously, I'm gonna need to hold on to that. We are gonna deal with liquors, and we're also gonna deal with the plants. And the plants are instant kills, so that's where the flamethrower is gonna come in. Oh yeah, there's a pursuer. Mr. X comes here. I remember now. Whenever you finish some puzzle, then he starts running after you, and I think he chases you through the area with the instant kill plant. My memory of this is pretty foggy as well, of how it fully goes. Well, you're not typically supposed to try to fight the lickers, but I'm gonna probably call it here anyway. Ugh. It's like I'm supposed to do launch streams, but if I'm being real, I would say that this half of the game, like the sewer, it just burns me out. I don't fully like it. Never have, never really will. Hold on. But yeah, I stand by my criticisms. Am I justified in not liking the boss fight against Birkin? Like the second one I don't mind, even though it's like kind of ridiculous how easy it is to completely demolish him. But is it fine that I don't like the instant killness of it? Or is it just a skill issue? Because, I mean, if you do it the way the game wants you to, which is it wants you to down him first, then you hit the button. If you do that, I mean, it's not like it's that hard. You can still get caught, I guess, in certain situations, but I was just making it harder than I needed to. I don't know. Because I know what to do now. So let's say if I played it again and then I just got on my first attempt, would I still hate it? I don't know. dog Birkin. Oh yeah. I played through Claire's scenario in this once. I know he has some of his other forms that you don't get to see in this. I don't remember. Oh, my throat is starting to close up. But 100% the puzzles are a skill issue. The rook. Well, everything about the rooks, because there's two puzzles with them. There's the puzzle to get 3 of the pieces, and then there's the puzzle that utilizes all the pieces. I think on my first playthrough, I might have figured out the first one on my own, but it was difficult. The second one, I don't think I ever figured out, and I just asked for Mina for help. But that's skill issue. I think people, like survival horror fans, usually appreciate whenever a puzzle is difficult. But I prefer other aspects of these games. I don't mind brain dead puzzles. I mean, not the most brain dead ever, but you know what I mean? Avoiding damage can feel unfair if you get hit with a random lunge, but sometimes it feels fair. My problem is like, I would get mad whenever he would tank hits, but he kind of telegraphs when he's gonna do that. Like, once he enters his charge state, I don't think you're able to stun him out of it, so you just have to deal with it. There are limits like that damn SOS puzzle in Silent Hill F. It was probably 50-50 if somebody got stumped on that or not, though, maybe. I mean, SOS is kind of universally known, I guess. You can really dance around him if you know what to do. That's one thing that I considered, because I know for like certain fights like that, if you know what side to like dodge to, his swipe won't like touch you. I think that he's one of those kind of bosses, but I tend to not be good at like memorizing that kind of thing. Herbicide puzzle might need a guide beforehand. I hate that thing. Herbicide. Oh. Right. I don't think I needed guides for the labs, though. I remember there's a computer terminal with a bunch of symbols. And once you finish it, then Mr. X starts pursuing you? Yeah. I remember you have this outdoor area, kind of. It's like square shaped with railings kind of everywhere. And that's where all of the instant kill plant enemies are. And there's like a few exits. I think there's like a drop down or two as well. Like vent that you drop into, something like that. And I remember that they have the bracelet system, that the bracelet properties can change and then let you access different doors. I remember a cafeteria with a bunch of zombies in there, and I remember some areas with liquors. That's all I can really remember. Yeah, we're at the end. Like, all that's really left is finishing the lab and then the boss, and then you're kind of done. But you would get more content if you play Claire, because I think she has extra bosses at the end. I think it has to be Claire B, right? Wait, no. Claire's campaign is always the way it is, right? Like, if you play Claire first and not Leon, you'll run into Mr. X, like, whenever, like, earlier in the game, right? Because, like, in original Resident Evil 2, whichever character you pick first, you are gonna do like a scenario, but then again, depending on which character, their A scenarios are a little bit different from each other. I don't care much for Dog Birkin. I think Super Tyrant's cool. It's a boss fight. I prefer that boss fight. It's tight. It's just a boxed-in arena with some resources, and you have to kind of get good and manage your position. And from what I recall, there's no instant kill. You were in the spot, now you instantly die. It doesn't do anything like that. It's just a very simple, brain-dead, shoot and don't die boss. I thought, I always heard that there was like a supposed canon for the scenarios of our original, but I heard that was just speculatory, that we don't actually know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. The different tube sizes, and you gotta fill a certain amount of liquid. I don't think I struggle with that as much as the Rook puzzles. Claire mode is just better weapons, and you get to avoid the western hallway. The western hallway where you run into that really gory zombie, the one that's like laying down with the radio that's crackling. Claire having the grenade launcher is pretty cool, but I don't like her. I don't like the Sherry segment. I would rather play the Ada segment. Both of them are really short, but the Sherry segment is just so annoying. But one of these days I do need to play Claire, because, I mean, things are scrambled in a different order. Run into Mr. I don't remember how that works, though. You run into Mr. X really soon into it, so I guess the expectation is that you play Leon first, then Claire. I think that's what they expect most players to do, maybe. But if you run into Mr. X early, how do you get him off your ass again? Like, how do you deactivate him? I don't remember. I don't know about Red Queen, but Orange Queen is right here. I like the Red Queen from the Resident Evil movies. It is really annoying that the games started adapting stuff from them, though. Like, Umbrella Chronicles literally starts doing the Red Queen, White Queen stupid shit, too. It's kind of awkward. I mean, it's cute, but eh. I think people prefer Leon first, Claire second, so that Leon gets to kill the super tyrant. Leon just feels like, well, both Leon and Claire feel so integral to the identity of, like, RE2, but I feel kind of like RE1. Like, both Jill and Chris are important, but I feel compelled to play Jill. I feel like Jill's the one that feels like the real character, kinda. Like my favorite mascot character, and then for RE2 it's Leon. But I do really like Claire. I do really like her. I mean, Claire first, Leon second. Right, okay. In original RE2, Leon B is how you deal with Tyrant, right? If you do Leon A, I don't think you deal with Tyrant. Still need to rewatch the final chapter. Watched all the other ones, might as well. I haven't seen many spoilers, actually, about the last Resident Evil movie. Just that at the end, the world looks like it's disintegrated practically, and then the Red Queen or White Queen or whatever, she's like, Alice, you are the chosen one, or something stupid like that. No, I'm not asking about the last boss. I'm asking, is Leon B the only time you run into Tyrant continuously throughout the game? Like, if you play Leon A, does Tyrant bust through the walls? Or does it only affect, like, having an extra final boss with him later? Claire putting in work the day before Leon even shows up. Is that how? No, they both show up at the same time. Tyrant is an A? No. But the canon is... You guys are saying the canon is Claire A, then Leon B, right? Or are you saying that Tyrant is in Leon A, and then you do Claire B? It gets confusing. And then I forgot the, I guess you could kind of call them C and D scenarios, sort of. Because, like, depending on which one you do, it also affects, like, things that Annette does, I believe. Keep forgetting stuff, too. It's a lot to juggle. I used to know this stuff. It wasn't even that long ago that I streamed so much. Wait. Streamed a lot of RE2, actually. Did I play RE2 with my Ega models? I mean, I've played the game so many times. It doesn't matter if I've taken a break for a year, but I am kind of curious. Oh, no, let me check. Because stream is when I finally got all the scenarios, because, similar to other games that I've played, I would just play the same game on different consoles, or under different accounts, or different PCs, and I would lose my data or whatever, or I would just take a long time and then be like, you know what, actually I think I'm just gonna do Leon A again. So it took me forever to actually do all Leon A, Leon B, and Claire A, and Claire B. But I did that all on stream finally. Yeah, what the? No way. Hold on. Wow. Then yeah, it was more than a year ago since I last played original RE2, which makes it even better that we're gonna get to that this week. At the pace that I'm going, given that I'm splitting the final half of RE2 remake to today and tomorrow because I'm just so burnt out. I might be streaming on Thursday and Friday for sure because I want to get to original RE2. If tomorrow ends up being a short stream because of because we're like so close to the end, I might just then boot up the mods for RE2 remake and see how it holds up. And the shaders! Let me look at that actually right now since they're sitting in the chat, in the Discord. You posted that in the mod discussion. Mod reshade. Is that sexy Claire? Like, she looks like she's wearing a cat battle suit. What is Papa Jenkins? This reshade makes the game more colorful and sharper. It's subtle. I'll pull this up for you. Wait, why won't it let me save? Alright, I'll just have to make a screenshot because modern internet just hates me. I'll say that from looking at this, it looks like mostly they're just upping the coldness of the game a bit more, but I wouldn't say, oh, now it's a good looking game. It's still kind of, it just needs some more work. I'll pull it up for you guys. I was hoping that I could just save it as an image, but it's right here. It's like, you do lose some of the muddiness. I do, like, I like warm lit games, but I wouldn't say I adore brown filters per se. And this doesn't look like a brown filter, right? But I think it is. It's like very subtle. It's not a brown game. It's just, what if you did a slightly like low opacity layer of brown? This does have more contrast, which is half of my issue. Like, there's no contrast here hardly. But I still don't think this looks particularly nice. But maybe worth trying out at least. I suppose any bit of improvement is something for this game, especially if I'm gonna play it again. I don't know how that's gonna work in the fixed camera mod though. Like, will things be like less clear that way? Do you know what I mean? You can always fine-tune a reshade. I don't know how to do that kind of stuff. Maybe Mina would be able to figure that out. Only got into original RE2 January. Yeah, because you've mostly been a Dino Crisis person, right? It's better late than never to get into, like, these classic games. It was a nice refresher to watch original RE2 stream. I'm looking forward to eventually being able to play that for you guys. Who cares? Raccoon City got nuked anyway, so let's just get hyped for RE9. I know you're being sarcastic. Who wants to play in Raccoon City being nuked? Are people that desperate for like a recognizable term that they would be willing to just go to an ashen like Raccoon City with just nothing visually appealing about it? I think I would just want to play Leon, kind of keep it casual. I did consider, like, doing the no save run, since I did that for Resident Evil 1, but I would want to refreshen up with a casual session of RE2, and then finish it, and then, okay, now let's immediately try a no save run. There's like a few spots that I'm a little bit worried about, but that does make it a little bit exciting. Do you want to see Grace's head bitten off? It won't even be gory. What's the point? Hey, I don't remember. Do they have gory deaths for the characters in RE2 Remake? Because I haven't died that many times. Like, you know, in Resident Evil 4, like, if the insect gets on top of Leon, it literally, like, melts his face off. Like, his model actually has his face melting off because of the acid. And then you have, you get beheaded. It's pretty gnarly. And it's like, it feels like they fully, like, put a lot of attention to detail to the gore for being beheaded. But in RE4 Remake, you do get beheaded, but don't they kind of obscure it with camera angles and the sort? They don't actually have detailing of, like, blood splurting out of the neck that's overly visceral and stuff like that, right? So I think this game is also like that, to where it's not particularly that gory. It's literally a year ago when I binged 5 replays of RE1 Remake. Good. That's how you get really good. Because if you take too long in between each session, I don't feel like you learn as quickly as you can if you just keep playing and playing and playing and playing. And it's easy to do that with these games because they're so short. Well, when you know what you're doing. But how easy is it to adjust sliders? I don't know how to mess with mod managers or anything like that. I know that it pulls up a little interface on your HUD. Maybe we'll get Mina to kind of play with that, because I want it to look good. Ooh. Summertime drew something really nice for me. Do you guys want to see it? It's pretty iconic. Even though I'm not like a big Gasai Yuno fan, I gotta say that the meme of her is very iconic. And I like the art of Mirai Nikki a lot. Hold on. Cool. Thank you. Oh! I like this. This is cool. I think if a regular zombie gets you, you get your jugular ripped out in a gross way. But do you really see your throat actually open up? Or is it that your head turns away from the camera and then innards, like, kind of like appear in front of your neck? Do you get what I'm kind of saying? Granted, that's fine. Sometimes having obscured gore can be fine. I'm not necessarily mad about it. Just like a little thing. Are you guys twins or what's going on here? We're not twins. We're ghosts that came out of the same dead girl, basically. It's a lore thing. And if you're interested in the lore, technically, you can go to my website. I'm actually starting to wrap up now. You could go to my website and there should be an About Me section, and that gets into the lore of, like, why there's 2 characters and what her deal is about. You will see some cord-like thing pulled out of the character's neck. Yeah. Fluffy mod manage is easy. Just copy-paste mods onto a folder from the app. Just tick boxes off the mod you wanted. Fluffy mod? What's another one that's popular? I think we use something else. There's... Oh, the plant zombie chomps your head off. We should allow ourselves to die so we can see some of those, but I'm stubborn because I didn't want to go through any deaths. Hey, have we been keeping count? Oh shit! How could I think I could get, like, no deaths in this run with that, like, Birkin fight? Like, not the first one, that one's easy, but the second one. I lost count on that boss alone. We died to a G once, like one of the G's in the G pit. We died to that once. We burned to death once. Yeah, we burned to death as Ada. We got killed as Ada whenever she was running from Mr. X. the opener of the second boss fight to Birkin, where you technically, like, it hasn't really started yet, we that's where we also died to fire. So we died to fire 2 times. Hi, Woodus, hello. Happy Halloween. Do you have anything planned for Halloween? Plant Zombie Death crops out your character out, but I can show some links if you want to see what they look like. Yeah, sure. But a lot of it's just, I think it's budget. I think they assume that it doesn't really matter, which technically doesn't. So that's why they just obscure it, because they don't want to actually go and animate all that. I mean, if they're not even, like, willing to do the zapping system, why would they bother with that? But no fault to the devs. It's most likely the public Capcom, like, the executives kind of telling them to hurry up and prioritize. When you watch horror movies, I should do that. Yo, I haven't thought about doing a community night, actually. Watching horror movies instead of doing a stream. Because I don't typically... Well, sometimes I stream on Halloween Eve or something, but I don't make it a big deal. At least I think. For once, it wasn't the Capcom. The devs were lazy. What do you mean? I thought that they had time constraints, and that's why they had to cut some stuff out. I know one decision the devs made, that it was the devs, is that they thought that the fixed camera wasn't working, and that's why we don't have fixed camera. Well, if you want to join, if you want, that would be cool. But no pressure, no pressure. What horror movies do you like? Like, what are some staple ones? Oh, I mean that. Well, no, what I'm saying is that if they're being rushed by the executives and they can't even do the zapping system, why would they then use that time to focus on, like, extra gory animations? It's like, it sounds like Capcom was kind of putting enough pressure on them to cut out a lot of stuff to get things out quicker. Due to Japan's censorship, they have 2 censorship levels, but even the more gory censorship level is less gory than... We mentioned that last time, like yesterday, that there was 2 releases, but how did it work in Japan exactly? Japan was able to get both of them, right? Human Centipede? Is it even good? I know that it's really gross out and whatever, but is it genuinely, like, a good movie where, wow, I really like the presentation, I really like the plot, I really like the characters? Or is it just how their assholes are tied to their mouths? So it sucks. I don't know if I want to see it. I mean, I suppose there is a value in gross out movie. But if I wanted to gross you guys out, I would make you watch Toilet of the Dead. I couldn't finish that. Like psychological ones, but like trash. Yeah, the trashy ones are funny. First movie sucks ass, literally. Second movie is pure shock horror. You like just body horror? Oh, it's just body horror, pretty much. Only redeemable thing is the effects or how it looks real. There's so many cooler movies that we could watch, though. Like, we should watch Cronenberg. Watch Cronenberg. I want to make you watch, you guys see The Descent lately? Descent is really cool. It's just the cast is like... It could be better. I mean, the actors are fine. Just the characters, their charisma is a little bit on the dull side, you know? I showed you my G virus. Please respond. I have a G virus for you right here, too. And here. If we get Nessa out of the way, and you can see all my eyes... The good Alien movie? Yo, we need to watch Resurrection. Oh, you know what? I don't think we've ever watched Alien together, have we? The Thing we have, though. What about Event Horizon we have? 100%. Well, we've never sat down and watched Alien together. Oh, hi. Thank you for the sub. You are seeing double. I decided to have my alternate form out at the same time. That way we could showcase both equally for this limited time only Halloween costume. I'd love to watch Alien. I don't think I can do it this weekend though, due to some like schedule and stuff. George Romero zombie movies, I wouldn't mind. I love Night of the Living Dead. I think that's holds up weirdly good. And then Day of the Dead I need to actually watch. I tried a while back, but I was like sleepy, so I couldn't finish it. And I haven't found time since where I'm able to focus to actually watch it. And then Day of the Dead is good. Day of the Dead is good. That's the underground one, military guys with the dude with the fluffy brown hair. He's kind of an asshole. Been another 10 years since your last Alien watch. I ruin movies that I like a lot because I'll watch them on loop over and over and over and over and over and over. Alien will just be on repeat for so long. 28 days later, have we watched that together in my server? Not you specifically, but I just mean I don't think I've hosted that yet. Actually, 28 days later is really good. 28 weeks later sucks. I rewatched that recently. I can see why I didn't take to it when I was young. Like, I watched it a bit, but it really is just lacking a lot of soul. It has some okay ideas, and then it nosedives really quickly. It has the actor for Hawkeye or something in it too. Oh, yeah. I think Mame saw 28 years later. I think she said it was surprisingly bad or something like that. Don't quote me though. She might have said it was good and I just don't remember correctly. I'm so bad with my memory. I know that we've watched Scream together. We watched Scream. What a good Well, I guess we could watch Nightmare Before Christmas. It feels like so basic, but it's genuinely really, really good. I made Mina watch it. Mina didn't realize it would be as good as it actually was in terms of like the stop animation. It's really nice. I like that, like, they did Corpse Bride, right? Corpse Bride feels like too polished looking. It's still really good, but there's that roughness that Nightmare Before Christmas has that makes it extra appealing. You know what? They did, what was it, Frankenweenie or something? I never saw that. I don't know if it's good. Have I seen Pumpkinhead? Oh! At first I thought you were talking about that trashy manga. It's generic and forgettable. You're talking about, it's like some kind of 80s or 90s horror movie, and it has a pumpkin head guy, but he doesn't, like, he's not a jack-o'-lantern head. He just has a weird fucking head. I watched a little bit of it. I rented it a long time ago. Threads. 1984. Oh, you know what? I got recommended a YouTube video that I didn't check out. It was titled something like, actors used to desperately want to be on Tales from the Crypt or something. Like, apparently it was like a big deal to be on that show and actors really wanted to be on it. Like, established or something like that. Can anybody verify that? Threads? 1984. Oh, and then there's the movie that H. Doom guy suggested. Dark Water? Oh my god, we could literally, like, just marathon movies all day. And I won't draw, I'll actually pay attention with you guys. Hello, Lanky, hi. Wait, you got a scary advertisement. Wait, what, for what? Threads, apocalyptic drama, war. Oh. Directed by Mick Jackson. Apocalyptic war drama television film directed and produced by Mick Jackson and written by Barry Hines. A dramatic account of the potential medical, economic, social, and environmental consequences of a nuclear war in Britain. It follows two families in Sheffield, as a confrontation between the United States and the Soviet Union erupts into war and a general nuclear exchange between NATO, do you say NATO? And the Warsaw Pact. Why this specifically? You know of Dark Water? It's... Oh, wait. Okay, wait. So there's a 2005 Dark Water. The one that I was recommended is like some 1994? 1994, it's like a nun one. It's Dark Waters. Hiya, Insanity. Hello. Blackwater 2? I saw a movie called Dark Water once and in theaters. Is that the one? That's it. That's it. That's the one that if you just look up the phrase Dark Water, then you get this like 2000s movie. That's the one I saw and I don't remember thinking it was great. That must be it then. What if it's actually good and holds up really well? One that really scared me as a kid was Stephen King's Night Flyer. I am not familiar with that one. Night. I'm gonna pull this image up. There was a time where prosthetic monsters had a very particular look to them, and it feels like they were maybe all done by the same crew. Like, it makes me think of how the monsters in, like certain monster faces, like, from Dusk Till Dawn and Fright Night. We should watch Fright Night, the original. There's a sequel that came out, like, in the 80s that I remember it being interesting. And then they did a remake that was awful. It was horrible. And then they did another remake, but it was also a sequel. Do you know what I'm talking about? E.T. E.T. Phone Home? Sister? Fright Night 2 is hard to find. Wait, what do you mean? Like the new one or the original? Can you explain the fascination with the scary movie Trick or Treat, the one with Sackboy? I know what you're talking about. Is that the movie that has the actor for Sookie from True Blood? She's also Rogue in X-Men, in the live-action X-Men's. Let me see. Trick or Treat. Sackboy. Thinking of the right one? You know what's funny? I saw that movie. And I didn't think it was that great. I thought it was just alright. I remember the twist with, like, the Sookie actress. But I didn't feel a spark. I didn't feel like, oh yeah, this is gonna be one of my favorites. Maybe people just liked it because it's, like, Goosebumps for adults or something. Wasn't it, like, 3 separate short stories or something? Yeah, it wasn't... I don't know. I didn't think it was that good. You know what, there was a trilogy of movies they did. Was it Fear Street? They were kind of mid, but the second one was enjoyable. The second one was kind of basically a Friday the 13th ripoff. What was the first one? Fear Street. And Fear Street triggers me because it's like, it's supposed to, take place in the 90s or something, yet they're doing, like, synthwave core. Which is the synthwave core, like, regarding, like, horror movies and, like, having the neon red and blue backgrounds and stuff. Wasn't that more in the 80s? Unless, was Tales from the Crypt or the other one? Was those airing in the 90s? There's 2 of those shows. Like, with a horror host, and it was a bunch of short stories that were horrifying. Tales from the Crypt, what was the other one? My mom loves Fright Night too. It must be a girl movie or a mama movie. My friend Gleam, he always categorizes certain movies as mom movies, and it makes me mad. But they are typically movies that my mom recommended me and that I like a lot. Tales from the Hood? Is it Tales from the Hood? Hold on. Tales from the Hood. And... Creepshow. Creepshow. I don't remember which one did it, but one of them did synthwave core. Oh, right! One of them had a new season, and by new I mean within the last 10 years, and it was synthwave core. One of them was a short story where there was a boy, and he had a girlfriend and a male friend, and they found a genie or something. And some of them would abuse the genie, and the girlfriend was cheating on the guy with the friend, and then, I don't know, something bad happened to them. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was alright. It was okay. I don't know. I thought it could be better. Colonial, I'm trying to sneak around in the zombie-infested police station, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass alerted the zombies. You should, like, I don't know, tape that shit up. wear tighter clothing, and then you won't deal with that. Stealth. Goosebumps was another show I remember seeing up at the same time as Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark? Downside is both of those, well, it's not a downside, it's a plus, but they are not as scary whenever you're older because you go back and you realize how campy and bad the kid actors are. But the opening, I was talking about it with some friends. The opening for Alone in the Dark, there was like the campfire opening where they would be like, hey guys, what's going on? I'm wearing my Canadian vest. Anyway, let's throw dirt into the fire and tell our story. But there's also an opening that's cooler than Goosebumps is. Goosebumps is cool, but it's kind of like, it has like a little hip-hop beat going on with it and like goofy Photoshop. The night, or the Are You Afraid of the Dark one was like kind of cool and eerie, and it has like the night blue filter. I like night, well, I'm open-minded to different nighttime styles in movies, but I do like the intense blue filter for night. Let me find it. Are You Afraid of the Dark? They did a new Are You Afraid of the Dark, and I still haven't watched it. I've been wanting to though. Oh, also, I should plug this. Don't forget, Mame is going to be debuting her amazing vampiric costume October 19th at 5 p.m. PT. Why isn't it PST? Why PT? Why do you just say one of them? I don't get it. Oh, I forgot about... I had this video prepped for you guys. I like this video, but I just kept forgetting to pull it up. How do I get the audio to work? Oh, I muted it, that's why.
Home, let's break in. I am the sniffer, nobody's home, let's break in. Oh, this is good. This is what a man should smell like.
That's what I was waiting for. That looks really good on you.
I know. I have a sniff. Oh, this is good. It's a prime. Let me get this. Okay. Oh my God. Put some of these on. Smells so sweet. Smells so sweet. Wrong boy.
Is that my shirt?
I am the sniffer, nobody's home, let's break in.
That is so adorable. Now that's just fun. Look at that. Aww. The music is a little bit kind of like Halloween spooky music. .mp3 from LimeWire, but pretty cool. And then Goosebumps is like, you guys probably remember Goosebumps. I'm always familiar with it because if you raid into Lenora, you get the entire opening. Like the entire opening of Goosebumps. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull it up for comparison. Then I swear we'll wrap up. I didn't expect to be like overly talkative though at the end. Oh, that's right. We actually watched a little bit of Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark in the server, but just a little bit.
You will beware. You're in for a scare.
Most 90s things I've ever heard in my life. But isn't it so cute? How quaint. Why the fuck did they think to revive that with Jack Black and make it some dumbass comedy? Whatever. You should watch The Twilight Zone? I only saw one episode of Twilight Zone. I did not. I would not. Because I hate the idea of it. I liked that Goosebumps was like, it's a bunch of unrelated stories. It's just a bunch of little stories. Self-contained. And then the Jack Black movies, like, we're a bunch of kids, and Jack Black's here, and, what if Goosebumps and everything in the Goosebumps book came alive? Like, if that's the kind of content we want, couldn't we just watch the Sam Neill movie? What was it called again? The one where he writes all over his face. That one was cool. Hi, Sean. Or Scene. Are you the one where it's Scene? And I've had this conversation with you where I'm like, is it Sean or is it Scene? And then you tell me it's Scene. I don't know why they didn't that either. Like, wait, which thing? I think you were like the Twilight Zone movie that was made in like 2001. Oh, 2001. I'm not sure about that. Which is the Twilight movie where it's pretty brutal. They have, they kind of captured it on film, the death of an actor and two child actors. Well, I don't know if you would really consider them actors. I think their mom or whatever just, hey, act in this movie, and then, yeah. Which one was that? I know that Twilight Zone is a series, but there's other movies. And there is a specific movie where three people died, and there's like live footage from it. That was are you the Twilight Zone creator? I thought it was just an actor, like a famous actor. I am right? There's a show, there's a TV show for Twilight Zone, and then there's movies for Twilight Zone. I don't know how the structure of the movies are, if it's like 2 hours of one plot, or if it's a movie release and there's just multiple different stories included. I don't know how it works. But yeah, they basically got, I think they got decapitated, or just brutally mauled by a helicopter. And there is footage of it, and it's not, like, that brutal. Like, it barely looks like they're actually dead. It almost looks like it's fake, but they actually did pass away from that. They did another revival of Goosebumps after the Jack Black thing, I think. It's multiple different stories, but the creator was helping direct the first movie and died in the helicopter crash. I thought it was just a famous actor. Twilight Zone actor death. The crash killed actor Vic Morrow and child actors Mika Din Lee and Renee Shinyi Shen, who were on the ground, and injured the 6 helicopter passengers. It led to years of civil and criminal actions against the personnel overseeing the film shoot, including director John Landis, and the introduction of new procedures and safety standards in the U.S. filmmaking industry. That's kind of like how, I don't know what term it is, but I remember Brick and Mortar kind of talks about it a lot, is that tragedy is what leads to reform and restructuring and new safety guidelines. Like, it's crazy how many things have been unsafe, and nothing was done about it until something happened finally. And sometimes nothing is done until something happens multiple times. The latest ones are basically movies. Vic Morrow. I don't see anything about Vic Morrow being the creator. But he passed away at only 53. And then the kids that passed away with him, they were 7 and 6. Morrow and Lee were decapitated by the helicopter's main rotor blades, while Shen was crushed to death by the helicopter's right landing skid. All three died almost instantly. At least it was instant, so they didn't have to suffer or anything, but it is so unfortunate that happened. Which is one of the reasons why I really do appreciate stunts in movies, but to this day, people do die from them. And so we're doing more and more things as CGI, and then, you know, the trade-off is you can tell that it's artificial a lot of the time. But on the upside is that probably less people will die as a result. Like, there was a stunt double that died in the Deadpool 2. Mila Jovovich's stunt double in one of the Resident Evil movies. She got degloved and she lost her arm. At least she survived, but pretty brutal. Like, she had her face reconstructed, so she's good technically in ways, but she basically feels like it's not her face. Like, she misses her old face, I think she said. Apparently the children were hired illegally, no permits, and paid under the table. The uncle of the kids was the one who struck a deal for the movie. Kind of crazy. Kind of how it works. Need someone to die before you fix something, sadly. One of these days, it's been a hot minute, but we should watch, do a community night where we watch YouTube videos. One of the last times we did that, it was watching Masaru, seafood prep videos, where, you know, he's cutting up fish, skinning them, dicing them, etc. We should watch, stuff about structural disasters. Like, there's been, you know, bridge collapses, or, kind of like interior mall bridge collapses and stuff like that. And there's so many of these stories will have, what's the term? How do I word this? There were signs, and there would even be pressure, like, hey, by the way, if you don't fix this, people will die, and then it gets brushed off, and then it collapses and a bunch of people die. We should watch stuff about that. Lots of cautionary tales, or it's just good to be informed about, like, what happened to some people due to negligence and things like that. Just like how stuff like that probably still happens, or I'm sure you've heard about apartment fires, how the walls would be lined with something that was highly flammable, and it was against regulations, or like regulations changed because of it and shit like that. It's really scary. You're right. As a kid, I heard that it was Ron Sterling. Oh, did he die due to unnatural causes? Maybe that was the confusion. That was Olivia Jackson. Olivia Jackson. Her face was degloved. The Mila Jovovich stunt double actor, right? But you said that I would like the 2001 Twilight movie. Why particularly that one? Remind me of the Sampoon department store falling apart in Korea. I wonder if that was one of the ones that I watched, actually. Whenever you watch a lot of disaster kind of content, they do tend to blur together. But I hate driving on bridges. I have intense anxiety, and I tend to not want to even, like, open my eyes and look around, because I'm always thinking, like, what's guaranteed that nothing happens? Because bridges have collapsed in the past. It's terrifying. It's like, I don't know. And then even if you do structurally make something sounds, you have to do upkeep, right? How do you keep like a bridge from deteriorating? How are you able to do the upkeep without completely deconstructing? You know what I mean? You can't like stop traffic flow every 5 years to maintain that. Same with like roller coaster rides and stuff. Like, how do you maintain this stuff? And you're probably wondering, are there lots of roller coaster and like theme park ride accidents? Yeah, they just don't want you to know. Oh yeah, there was this like ride that was completely made out of wood. All the furnishing was wood. Guess what happened? It burned down. Supposedly there's a theory that it was mafia related. Apparently her left arm was so bad. Oh, hi. Hello, Idol. Thank you. Or Iris. Iris, hi. Thank you for the raid. We're talking about kind of morbid cautionary tales about build and structure. How are you guys doing? What did I say, Scene? Did I say something bad? How are you guys doing? Did you have a good stream? But hi, for anybody who doesn't know, I'm PumpkinSynth. I'm a Halloween ghost VTuber. I'm in biohazard forms, but normally I look like this. And we just got finished doing a Resident Evil 2 remake session. I was intending to finish the whole game today, but I never liked the sewer area, and I think I had a particularly rough run in the sewer this playthrough, and it killed all my energy. I'm actually having more fun just talking to you guys than playing that game, because I'm kind of a hater of it, unfortunately. I don't want to. I keep hoping that maybe I'll change my mind, but I really just don't like the second half. Or, it's not quite the second half. It's like, I don't like a big section of it. I freaked out when I learned some oil rigs are on top of giant floats and not connected to the sea floor. Are they anchored down though? At least? Did you ever look into the water rapids ride where one of the rafts flips upside down and only 2 kids survive by hanging on for dear life? I might have. I'm not sure. Oh, did you hear about the one where there's a weight limit and, you know, a bunch of school kids, they were really excited and they're like, hey, let's all like shove in the water slide and go down. It'll be so exciting. And the employee, you know, it was probably like a meek employee being like, no, please don't like do that. And then they just ignored her and then they just kind of went in and it collapsed and they all fell and it was really, really bad. Playing Silent Hill 2 blind, which one? The remake or the original? Also, if you guys have to head out, if you're tired after doing a long stream, don't sweat it. Pumpkin hates video games. I just hate ugly ones, like that one. Like in the Mothman movie, a bridge collapses, but it's supposed to be a true story. Mothman movie. What's Mothman? Out of curiosity. Unfortunately, a lot of those kids passed away due to that incident. You know what I have mixed feelings about? You ever see the genre of YouTube video, or I guess TV show technically, because there was a TV show on actual television that was about crazy deaths, and they do like really crude illustrations to talk about somebody who got beheaded or something and stuff like that. Is it just weird? Am I weird for finding that a little bit trashy? Like, I mean, I'm one who does appreciate trash, but I think I get a little bit weirded out when it's like, wait, this actually happened to a real person, and you're kind of reducing it to like this goofy little animation kind of thing. Yeah, 100 Ways to Die. Although what I've been actively thinking about is like this occasional YouTube recommendations that I see, but 1000 Ways to Die, I remember watching it. Was it on Spike TV or something? The only story I remember from that was there was a woman that had breast implants, and I think she went on a plane and they exploded. I think the show would actually get into the science of why it happened. Although any of these channels or shows that talk about crazy deaths, they do tend to explain like why something like that happened. Mothman is a cryptid, and it's a tense movie. Hey, are there any good... Oh, what is that? It's like an evil Krampus. I remember I tried to watch a Krampus movie, and it was a European movie in European language with English subtitles. I wasn't in the mood to watch it though, but I wonder if I should get back to it. Seemed pretty cool. The implants ruptured because they were shit. And like, what was... Isn't that kind of crazy? It's like, you can get like surgeons who can literally botch you. Whether it's getting you killed or just disfiguring you. That's crazy. They did one where a guy peed on an electric fence and the current from the fence stopped his heart. Is that genuinely like a thing that can really happen? It sounds like comical, right? I know that there's like, I remember that it's not as easy to get electrocuted as you think, or that it's exaggerated, like how the movies demonstrated. Granted, I'm not gonna recommend you to go hop into a bathtub with a toast or anything, but I remember that it's a little bit more complicated. Oh, I remember seeing this video. It was like a police cam. It was kind of crazy. It was, I think a kid was laying down on pavement. I think that there was water on the pavement, and a power line had fallen down, and I guess the water was charged by the current, and the kid was getting like badly burned, so the cops had to kind of like figure out a way to drag him without also getting electrocuted. Have you seen Hollywood? Everyone getting the cheek surgery, an entire generation botched. Gotta get those meth head cheekbones. Yeah, some turn out better than others. I guess it just depends. Sometimes, I guess it depends on like how old you are, or your natural facial structure, or what you do, or who you get it done by. But sometimes I guess people get really insecure about aspects of their face, and they want to chase certain aesthetics, and it really is a gamble if it turns out okay or not. What's crazy is like, when you realize how many people get stuff like just fillers. I think the point of fillers is to make your face look fuller, like, so you don't have as many, like, you don't have mouth lines or crow's feet, like, right? I don't know much about that stuff, but it's crazy how much upkeep people do with that kind of thing to achieve that perfection look. Because I think a lot of people get OCD when they look at their own reflections and see that they don't actually look like an Instagram filter character. I find plastic surgery to be very fascinating. I mean, it was a goofy kind of death you could find humor in sometimes, like this one woman who wanted to seduce men at a party with a middle bra. She then gets struck by lightning in the rain. It's like morbid humor, I guess, like kind of laughing at dark events, kind of like 9/11 jokes and stuff. And I highly doubt, well, I think most people who make 9/11 jokes probably don't actually think what happened was funny, unless you want to be extra edgy and say you did think it's funny. But I guess I get that aspect. I guess I just feel a little bit bad for some of the people who died in these ways, because not only is it embarrassing, but people know about it, and they're kind of laughing about it. It's like, sucks. A fun thing about lightning is it's the earth using you to release energy towards the atmosphere, not the other way around. The thing about electrical shocks is, depending on voltage, you either get exploded, thrown off, or your muscles immediately tense up and lock into place, keeping you there, continuously getting electrocuted. So you have no idea what's going to even happen. I only got shocked once. I remember, like, my finger came close to an outlet, and then I got a little buzz, and then I acted like I was traumatized. Like, oh, I got shocked, don't you care? Even though nothing happened to me, it's fine. People think you're struck down, but in reality, it tears upwards and out your skull. You know what? I heard that if you get struck by lightning and you survive it, it leaves a very particular type of scar on your body. It looks like electric veins or something on you. But that's sad. I guess the guy wanted to pee on the electric fence, and he just wanted to see some sparks. He didn't want to die himself. You're right in feeling that way. As humorous as some of these deaths are, it's still sad that they went out that way. Yeah, it's like, I shouldn't be unreasonable and ask people to not laugh. I mean, if something's funny, if you die because your breasts explode, it's like, it's so shocking that it's a little bit funny. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. What's crazy is none of us know how we're gonna die. What tends to do people in the most? Car accidents and cancer. Or some kind of organ failure. Humor is a coping mechanism. Yeah. Those lightning scars look both awesome and haunting at the same time. Are there any after effects? Like, if you survive a lightning strike, are you good? Are you good, or do you get static shock powers? Or you die from a porty potty explosion? That would be horrible. I would be pissed off. I would want to reincarnate as a normal girl, and my life mission would to be for my death to not be like the porta potty death. Like, I wouldn't want to go through that again. Having the orange woman as a medic, the thing is that you say that, and I'm the only reason why you survive. You go off and you Rambo all by yourself, and meanwhile I'm looking after the 5 guys to my left, and then I have to occasionally glance over at you on my right, and if I like, oh shit, some of the guys on the other side, they all need healing, and then I look back and suddenly you're like being gangbangs. Like, there's only so much I could do for you. This shit just happens. Very likely that you get brain damage. Oh, there was a video that I was watching. It was, I think it was British boxers. There was 2 dudes, and they fought each other in the ring. And I think, you know, one got really intense and hit a guy multiple times in the head, and I think he suffered brain damage as a result. I think ever since, he now slurs his words, and I think he's confined to a wheelchair. And it basically had a moment where I guess they were interacting in a public event, and the guy who gave the other guy brain damage was just kind of like crying and saying how sorry he was, and the guy that got kind of partially brain damage, paralyzed, ended up forgiving him. It was very sweet. And I guess the boxer who had done the damage to the guy, he also has a son who got into boxing, and I guess he's trying to make sure that his son doesn't repeat his mistakes. I don't remember who they were, but I thought it was kind of fascinating. There's some short ones on YouTube. I think Mythbusters recorded a water heater go off. I always get scared about... What is that shit? I see it in my garage. Sometimes there's like a canister of gas or something, or it's something big, and I always get paranoid. What if it explodes? Oh shit, I forgot that I didn't have the ghosts here. It makes me feel alone. Ever hear one go off? No. In terms of loud sounds that I've heard in real life, just certain lightning strikes, and then I guess getting hit by a car. That was pretty loud. Hello, Shibi, hi. What's cool, the costumes? Yeah, these are my bar hazard. Bar hazard. If the tank is shit, it releases fumes. And it's... You said it's a water heater? Wait, what did you say it was? Oh, right, and we were talking about gun safety stuff earlier for anybody who missed that. How, there's just some people that have been very foolish and they didn't practice gun safety, and they would just like aim a gun at their friend or their child, and then the gun goes off. Likely, I guess, because of like really light triggers. That's my theory, is that it has to be light triggers. I highly doubt that they were really wanting to like put their all into that. But it's still stupid. Lots of deaths, if they're funny or tragic, sometimes a lot of deaths are like due to people making dumb mistakes. Not always, but... Beach and open water accidents are scary as fuck to me. I don't like how easy it is. Like, how easy it is to just drown. That anybody can drown, and it doesn't matter if you know how to swim or not, because anything can happen. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Drowned. I'm still really sad about that. I think that there was a girl, I think it was a young girl, and somebody that was drowning. They were getting pulled out by the tide or something like that, and then the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Went in to try to save them, and then he ended up drowning in the process. I think the people who were initially drowning got saved, or at least the girl did, but unfortunately he passed away as a result. And it's just kind of crazy, because if you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! And how Yu-Gi-Oh is and how the characters are. It's like, yeah, this is definitely the way that the guy who created Yu-Gi-Oh would go out. It's kind of crazy. Water heater. Water heater explosions can single-handedly level your home and 2 neighbors. How likely is that to happen? He saved them from a riptide. Riptide is... What is a riptide again? I'm more so for people owning their guns, but after seeing how some people handle their guns, makes me want to enforce some strict... Basically, you're not allowed to have this if you're an idiot. People be careless. Where's my music go? Oh, I didn't have it looping. Let me play another one. Riptide. Especially in America, their gun culture they got there is way too out of control. With the whole gun debate, I feel like it's so complicated and big for me to judge that I just don't even know what to say, you know? I feel like I hear both sides of the argument. I just don't know how to feel. I do think that some people are just really dumb about how they handle their guns. Like we were talking about that the guy who was demonstrating some kind of shotgun and how like he did something wrong and then it just went off. Like that's crazy. What's up, Ark? It's like the riptide is... Is it the same thing as being pulled out by the current of the ocean? Grim story about gun stuff. If you want to share it, that's fine. Hi, Speed. Hello. Or I normally call you Net. Why do I switch? It's okay for you guys to have multiple names, right? I have multiple names. This music is so unsettling and uncomfortable, and I love it. Is there even any music in the lab in the remake? I don't think there is. Although I didn't even remember there being any atmospheric music in the sewers, but it felt like it only played once. Like there was a moment where some ambience played, but very generic, very faded out, and I don't think they played it again. Not continuously, anyway. If there is, I don't remember it. And that's the problem. Maybe it did continuously played, but the fact that I'm literally asking, was there any? Meanwhile, I was actually able to remember at the end that there wasn't music in the sewer in the original RE2. So I'm able to remember whenever they do and don't have music, but in RE2 remake, sometimes I just don't fucking remember, because it's just all forgettable. Pumpkin month. It is the pumpkin month. I'm so happy that I was able to figure out how to get this to scroll. It's so cool. I wish I could find another stock, though, for, like, Christmas light, or Halloween Christmas lights. Riptide is like a random strip of water that drags you out in the water with a lot of force, kind of like horizontal quicksand. Okay. I get scared by stuff like that. That and, like, whirlpools, stuff like that. Isn't that, like, what the Bermuda Triangle is? Is, like, lots of that kind of stuff? There's the whole thing about, like, a lot of, ships or whatever disappearing around there. Do people like avoid that spot now, or is it like in the past and actually doesn't matter and it's perfectly safe? I don't know what's going on with modern Bermuda Triangle. Ah, I see, Ark. That's definitely when it gets very difficult to talk about, because it's pretty serious. But we don't have to stay on that subject, because that's kind of like, I guess, like when it comes to gun control and stuff like that, that's when things can get a bit heated, and I don't want like anybody to get like bad feelings around here, you know. I mean, I think it's like, I think it's good to have discussions with people, even if it's stuff like that you don't agree on. It all depends on like how people treat each other. But I mean, you guys have been like great, you know. I don't like, I've noticed that people in my community or people who just drop by tend to be like really chill. don't tend to be overly hostile or mean-spirited. Good night, Space Marine, you piece of shit. I'm just joking. I'm joking. I don't want to push the bully joke with you anymore. You give me really nice images of Sonic and Shadow and Amy and Cream the rabbit. Like, for example, the famous squadron that got lost in it is actually pretty easy to explain. You gave us a segue out of it so we can push for the Bermuda Triangle. I think the Bermuda Triangle is much more fun to talk about. Crazy story, but I actually briefly passed through the Bermuda Triangle on a cruise ship as a kid. It shut down the electrical systems and lights on the ship. Scary experience, for real. It's gotta be like weather balloons. Basically, the squadron's trainer fucked up and thought he was going to a different base. If you turn the flight route 9 degrees, they would have made it back to land. So they just got, like, disoriented. I remember watching, like, a little mini documentary talking about the Bermuda Triangle, and they were trying to come up with logical conclusions as to, like, what happens. Because, I mean, when you really think about nature, there's all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, we literally have tornadoes and hurricanes and lightning strikes and weird things that the sky does. Like, I guess whenever, you watch stuff talking about aviation, Mentor Pilot, I think he's called. I like his videos, and he would talk about all the 5,000 variables to consider whenever you're flying a plane. How so many things can go wrong. There's so many meters and things that you gotta, like, keep an eye on. Stuff like freezing up there because, you know, you're, like, really high up in the air. If he followed the compass, he would have made it to airbase. Oh, did he rely too much on tech and not, like, the old school tech? He thought he was going to a different one due to miscommunication. Did he end up passing away from it? I'm going to assume so. I'm getting a message. Hi, I'm okay. How are you? I got a big update also about Captain Anissa. I'm so happy. Wow. Oh, you guys are gonna love it. Ran out of fuel. It's like if you fall into the ocean, that shit, you sink really fast. It's not like it's a 10-minute sink and kind of thing. You have to quickly unbuckle yourself. You may be weighted about stuff, or maybe you're unconscious when you make contact, but even if you get out of the plane and don't sink with it, you're probably in freezing cold water, right? And you probably don't have, like, a vest. Like a flotation vest or whatever. And they sent a rescue plane, and that one ate shit too because it was in the wrong area and got caught in a storm. That is so fucked up. A lot of rescue attempts just to reclaim bodies can get people killed. Like underwater cave diving or like mountain climbing. Like sometimes you just have to let the bodies be because people literally die trying to retrieve them. So it's a bummer, but you know, trying to get a body to give to the family is not necessarily worth another person dying. But this is all somber, kind of overly serious, talky. But let's kind of wrap it up. It is not that late in the day. I wonder if we should watch movies, or maybe I should go in isolation and rest. But I do like the cave diver meme stuff, where they're kind of more making fun of the thumbnails, I think. Or some of them. And then there's a few parody videos that kind of show the insane thing that, like, cave climbers will do, where they will climb in a really, really narrow passageway where they can barely move and barely breathe, and they're just, like, recording their little YouTube videos. It's like, that's just, like, it takes, like, a very particular type of person to be brave enough to do those kind of things. I would panic. I have mild claustrophobia. Well, yeah, mild. No, you're fine, Machina, you're fine. It's probably, like, really late for you. Or maybe you're just been up for a while. But anyway, let's wrap it up. So, here's my Discord. If you feel like joining my community, you can be notified whenever I go live, or whenever we do game and movie nights. Here is my website, which I linked a little bit earlier. This has all of my external sites, so like ways to support, reference sheets, lore stuff. If you're still confused on why I'm two characters, it kind of gets into that too. And then also my Twitter, where I post my schedule stuff. tomorrow at maybe 7 p.m. Eastern Time rather than 6. 7 p.m. Eastern Time, we will actually finish RE2 Remake, and then we'll try to do the fixed camera plus ink ribbon plus maybe reshader mod. So, unfortunately, I would have to do that live. Like setting that up, which I guess I could just go on like a BRB screen. I just usually get worried about going on BRB for more than 10 minutes. Although it might not take that long, but I don't know, it'll be fine. And then I don't have anything else I feel like plugging. But thank you guys so much for coming and making Halloween week very, very fun. I have, despite my anger and frustration at RE2 Remake, I've had fun with you guys a lot. Oh, and thank you for posting that. Now, let's see who we can raid. Also, I wanted to say, since I've been focusing on Halloween week this week, I don't want to, like, undo all the Halloween assets to then switch to Sailor Synth for late night streams. So that's why we've been kind of, like, not doing the 2 a.m. streams anymore. But next week, we should be good on that. Also, nope, that's all I want to say. Let me see who we can raid. Gotta pick. Not as much people on today. Today's what? Tuesday? Okay. Why don't we raid Abigail? Abigail is playing Binding of Isaac. I don't know if I'm gonna do movies tonight, but if I do, I'll tag you guys. And whenever I say that, I usually end up not showing up again. But nah, I think I just need to rest. Good night, bye-bye.